Now, because Big Larry and Peaches was behind me, I didn't strip butt naked. So I'm looking like, okay, I don't want to go in here because they going in there. I started thinking like, who the fuck is in here singing? Number one, and then number two, who the f are you singing to? And I said, that's Larry. And then I hear Peaches like, oh, thank you, thank you. I hear, man, what the f is y'all doing? What the f is y'all doing? And I'm not worried about what the white guy got going on over here because I know he hear it too. But I got this soap in my eyes.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
As promised, y'all, this is part 2 of Inmate Peaches. Now, before we get to this story, if you haven't watched part 1, I'm going to have part 1 pinned at the top of the comment section so y'all can go back and watch it. Okay. Now, before we even start this story, I need to give a very big shout out to my homie Alex that's fighting in the Ukraine and Russia war. And shout out to his friend Laura. This is what they sent me, y'all. They sent me this rug that say, "Oh, here we go again, y'all." They sent me this rug. It's a nice rug. They sent this from Ukraine, y'all. This is hand stitched. Hand stitched. Shout out to the homie Alex. I hope that you're safe. I haven't heard from you in a couple of weeks. I got the package. Um, Shout out to your homegirl Laura for making that personalized rug for me. I'm gonna leave her Instagram pinned at the top of the comment section too. Okay, y'all. So, matter of fact, everybody do me a favor. I need for y'all to type Alex and Laura in the comment section, okay, to show them some love. Right now, let's get to the story. So, this is not piggybacking off of the first story that I told y'all about Inmate Peaches. The first story was about how Inmate Peaches got sent to prison, which was crazy. So again, y'all go back and click on part 1. It'll be pinned at the top of the comment section so y'all can see where we at now. Now, this story is just one of the shenanigans that Inmate Peaches then got into, right? Now, there was this dude in there by the name of Big Larry. I done told y'all the story about Big Larry maybe 2 weeks ago. Big Larry, in a nutshell, was a dude basically that liked guys, right? And he was the type of dude that would, if he see you and he want to deal with you, he'll give you commissary, he'll give you food, he'll give you clothes, hygiene, and basically tell you, I want to be with you. And Big Larry was just clear cut, just like that. He wasn't no butt bandit or nothing like that. He wasn't the type of dude that'll force, but he will let you know that I want to be with you. And if you want to be with him, it is what it is, right? And he had no shame in his game, right? So Inmate Peaches and Big Larry will find themselves together. Now, I didn't meet him. I didn't meet Big Larry until like my 9th month in lockup, right? Um, I didn't meet Peaches until like, I don't know, a couple months into my bid, right? But nevertheless, they had been together way prior to me coming to lockup, right? So I guess they had like an on again, off again relationship. And somehow, some way, Big Larry ended up in our pod, and Peaches was already in here, right? So naturally, they end up moving into the cell together. Now, Peaches cell was, I don't know, maybe 5 cells that way from me, right? Towards the stairs or whatever. And Larry's cell, I guess they move in the same cell together, whatever. So I remember it was like, I don't know, maybe 11 o'clock at night. Now, this is one thing that I'm not a hater, y'all. I'm not a hater. But despite Big Larry being a butt buster, right? A cheeks buster, the dude can sing. I'm gonna keep it real. Big Larry could sing. Um, like I said, it had to be 11, 12 o'clock at night. And I'm you know when you like, I don't know, is it called lucid dreaming? Where you like stuck between, like when you falling asleep, but you not completely asleep, and but you not up, you like coherent or whatever. But I was like that. So I'm sleeping and I hear, put on your red dress and put on your high heels. So I'm like, what? Y'all remember back in the day, um, I'm gonna say in the 90s, maybe, or early 2000s. I want to say the 90s, but at nighttime, it'll be like on the radio, on the R&B channels, it'll be slow jams. That's what it kind of took me back to that, right? So I hear, put on your red dress and slip on your high heels and put on that sweet perfume. It sure smells good on you. So now I'm fully up. And I'm like, what the heck is going on? So I hear, tonight'll be a special night. And I'm like, oh man, hold on. So I'm listening and I hear, my. You sure look good tonight. And you're so damn fine. So I'm sitting up in the bed, right? I don't know whether to get on the bars and yell out, man, shut the F up, I'm trying to sleep, or to sit here and pretend like this is a radio. But I start thinking, like, who the fuck is in here singing, number one? And then number two, who the F are you singing to? So I sit back down on the bed and I'm listening now. I'm really listening now because I'm trying to figure out who this is, right? So then I hear um to do oh, I know that I can count on you. Oh, right? I said, what? And it's not possible. Can you can you weather the storm? Oh, cause I need somebody that will stand by me. Through the good times and bad times, you will always be right there. And then it hit me. When he hit that note right there, when he said, always be right there, his voice cracked and it was Big Larry. So I'm sitting there on the bed. Hold up, time out. Y'all ain't about to play me like that. Now, I know I got a lot of haters out there. And I know y'all just seen Dante in rare, raw form. Pause. All right. Let me know in the comment sections if y'all think that your big partner Dante can sing. If you don't think I can sing, then just let me know. Matter of fact, in the comment section, right? From the scale of 1 to 10, 1 being the worst, 10 being top notch singing. Y'all let me know in the comment section where do Dante rank at in this singing? You know I'm talking about from 1 to 10. Let me know where I rank at. Right? Do y'all need to hear a little bit more? Just a little bit more? We gonna leave that alone. We go. Just let me know in the comment section, and don't forget to hit that like button. Right. So let's get back to the story. Before we go on, if y'all need promotion, let me know in the comment. I mean, give me a text or give me a call at 313-452-8981 if you need something promoted. Okay. Let's get in contact with me. But anyway, so I'm sitting there and I said, "There's Larry." And then I hear Peach is like, "Oh, thank you, thank you." So now it just hit me that Big Larry is singing the Peaches, right? So I'm like, "Oh man, that's crazy." So then I just lay back down, right? And I'm feeling some type of way because I don't know if I want Big Larry to keep singing. You know what I'm talking about? Because it's boring in prison. And it's like the dude can really sing. He didn't sound like me, but dude can really sing. So that could be like a radio type of deal. You know what I'm talking about? Um, but I'm feeling some type of way because I'm like, he's singing to Peaches. And I don't know how to feel of me liking the song that he's singing when I know who he's singing it to and who's he directing it to, right? So now I'm at a dilemma. I'm like, I'm just gonna go to sleep. So I lay down and I go to sleep. Well, I try to go to sleep. Now he done sung a little bit more songs and whatever, but I'm listening to it, but I just fall asleep, right? We gonna fast forward to the next morning, shower time, right? After the first call. So I usually I usually get to the shower maybe around 8:05, 18. And then when I leave the shower, I get dressed and I go straight to the chow hall and get me some breakfast, right? So at this time, y'all, I go in the shower about 8:30ish, right? So I'm in my cell, I got my towel, I got my shower shoes on, and I'm heading down there. Now it's two people in front of me, right? And guess who the two people is? It's Peanut. I mean, not Peanut. Sorry, y'all. It's Peaches and Big Larry right in front of me, right? So in this prison, well, in our dorm or whatever, you got four shower heads. You got two right here, right when you walk in, and then you got two back here. So four men can actually get in the shower. So you got Big Larry right here, and you got Peaches right here. You got me right here, and this white dude behind me. So these guys are leaving out. They leaving out of the shower. Big Larry goes in, and of course Peaches goes in. So I'm like, nah. But now there's a crowd that's starting to crowd up behind us. So I'm looking like, okay, I don't want to go in here because they going in there. And hold up. Let me tell y'all something. It ain't that Dante homophobic or anything. It's just I don't want to be around that. I don't know what they liable to do up in there. You know what I'm talking about? And I just don't want to get caught up in there. I just don't want to be around it at all. But this line is getting long. And they're like, yo, D, man, what you doing? Now, I could have said, all right, I'm just going to jump out of line and take a shower later. But that prior night, it was hot and I had a lot of sweat on me and I need to get in the shower. And I didn't want to miss breakfast, okay? Because this breakfast, they had two boiled eggs and they had like this round patty, what they called it, sausage or whatever. But I don't really know what it was, but it tastes like pork, but it is what it is, right? And I didn't want to miss it. And I didn't want to jump out of line and go way at the end of the line because of what they got going on. So I said, all right, F it. So I go in there, right? Now when you walk in there, when you go in, you got to go to the right, and then it curves over to the left, right? And so whoever's at that first star and that second star, you pretty much can see them, but you can't see on this side of the shower because it's because that wall block it off. So as I'm hitting the curve, I don't see them two over there. Oh, that was another thing. When you go into the shower, it's a left and a right. The showers is to the right, and the bathrooms, the toilet is over there to the left. So I go to the right, I hit that curve, and there's nobody right there. So I'm like, okay, maybe they went to the bathroom. But when I actually come in the shower, they right there. Now I'm gonna let y'all know right now, they wasn't in there doing no funny business. Okay, they haven't even started their shower yet. So I come in and they just turn around and they look at me, and then they turn back around. Now usually, now let me put this out there. Usually, and we grown here, y'all chill out because a lot of y'all cats is immature, and a lot of y'all cats don't understand. You know, we men. First of all, let's get this clear. We are men, okay? So usually I go in the shower and I'm free balling. And for those that don't know what free balling is, I'm in the shower with no drawers on, right? And hold up, because a lot of you cats, your minds just so freaked out and always trying to go to the dirty section. First of all, I'm a grown man, and I like to shower with no clothes on. Okay, I like to get the soap on my body, hurry up, rinse off, and get out. Because I know a lot of y'all be talking about, oh, what about if you drop the soap in prison? Let me tell you something. If you drop the soap in prison, let that soap stay on the ground. And it's not because you think some dude gonna try to get behind you and trying to do something. No, because that shower is filthy. It's dirty. It's a lot of ungodly things that get spilled from human beings onto that floor. You understand? That's why, and this, I hate to say this, but I gotta say it. A lot of you white dudes that come to prison, a lot of y'all wasn't properly laced up in the county jail. And what do I mean by that? A lot of y'all white dudes, because I see y'all do it many times, right? Let me educate my my white brothers, right, that might find themselves in prison. And we're going to get back to the story. Don't worry, I got y'all. I got y'all. My white brothers that have not been properly laced in the county jail. When you sit down on the toilet, okay, to take care of your business, put some tissue down. Do not put your bare ass on that metal. We call that riding the rim. Do not ride the rim. Put tissue down on the toilet and then use the bathroom. When you come to the shower, do not come in there barefoot. Do not come in there like Bigfoot, barefoot, and walk on that floor. Now, hey, I tell y'all all the time, I cannot tell another man how to I can't tell another man how to program. But I will tell you this. When you get fungus on your feet, when you get rashes on your ankle and all that, if you get rashes and boils on your butt cheeks, remember your big partner Dante told you, stop riding the rim. Put tissue down on that toilet seat, right? And put shower shoes on when you get in that shower. But if you don't want to listen, my white brothers out there, hey, that's on y'all. But let's get back to this. So I dip off in there, right? And them two, Peaches and Big Larry, is over here, right? And I come in right here on the first stall. And then a white dude behind me, hence he walk in with no shower shoes on. He just walk in and cut on the shower, right? Now, because Big Larry and Peaches was behind me, I didn't strip butt naked. I kept my boxers on. because I just felt uncomfortable being in the shower with these two known dudes that do what they do. So I'm like, all right, whatever. So I cut the shower on and I put the soap on my body. I'm lavering up, and I got the soap in my eyes. And then it started. Now I know a lot of y'all wonder, like, Dante, what you mean it started? Big Larry started singing. That's right. All I hear is, don't want to make it see. I really don't care when people stare at us. It's like time I'm dreaming. I pinch myself just to see as I'm awaking up. Could it be me and you and me till the end of time? It's true love. So I got soap in my eyes. And I'm like, what the? So I'm trying to hurry get the soap out my eyes because I don't know what's going on behind me. So I hear, I gotta be the one you love. Baby, I gotta be the one you love. Oh, I gotta be the one you feel. I gotta be the one to fill your life with sunshine. And I gotta be the one to love. Baby, I'm the one that's gonna love you so, right? I gotta be the one you need. I'm just telling you that I gotta be. At this time, y'all, I'm bugging. I'm bugging out because I don't know what's going on again behind me with Peaches and Big Larry. And I'm not worried about what the white guy got going on over here because I know he hear it too. But I got this soap in my eyes. And now my anxiety is rising and rising high and high. It just keep going higher and higher. Because I don't know if Big Larry done turned around and singing towards me. Because when your eyes are closed, right, that voice is carrying around the whole shower. So I don't know if Big Larry is behind me singing to me. I don't know. So I'm just hurrying up trying to get the soap out my eyes, right? And I hear him singing again. So I hurry up and get the soap out my eyes, and I kind of peek this way, but I see he singing the Peaches, right? So I hurry up and get the soap up off me, and I bail right up out of there, right? So dude's looking at me, that's in the line, like, what the is going on in there? And I'm looking like, man, hey, Larry and he in there singing the Peaches, man. I don't know. So dude's looking, I'm like, I don't know. So I'm like, whatever. So I goes back to my cell, I officially dries off, right? And I'm starting to put my clothes on. So about 2 minutes ago by. Now, keep in mind, I only was in the shower for maybe a hot 2 minutes, right? It took me maybe 40 seconds to get to my cell. And I've been in my cell. So there's maybe 6 minutes that Peaches and Big Larry have been in that shower. Keep that in mind. And the white guy that went in there when I went in there, he came outside because I see him walk past. So it had to be 6 or 7 minutes when Big Larry and Peaches was still in there. I hear, man, what the F is y'all doing? What the F is y'all doing? I see Peaches running out of the shower with no clothes on. Peaches is running out of the shower butt naked with no clothes on, running up the stairs to his cell. And I hear Big Larry like, shut the F up, shut the F up. And I'm hearing like this smack noise. Apparently, somebody went in the shower right after me, right after the white cat. And I don't know exactly what Peaches and Big Larry was doing in there? I don't know. I didn't get the full story because I didn't want to go on lockdown. So I hurried up and got all the way dressed and bailed up out of there so I can go get me some breakfast and get them 2 boiled eggs and that round sausage. But apparently, one of the guys walked in there, caught Peaches and Big Larry doing something that they had no business doing. And the dude bucked on them. Big Larry and the guy got into a punching match. Peaches dipped up out the shower and ran to the cell. I don't know what happened after that because at that time I didn't want to get locked down because I wanted some breakfast. So I got up out of there, right? When I got back, Peaches was still there. Big Larry was still there. So nothing crazy. Nobody got poked up. Nobody got beat to death or nothing like that. But an altercation took place between Big Larry and Peaches because of whatever took place in the shower, right? With that, y'all, I need to ask y'all for a favor right quick. Just one quick favor, all right? I need for y'all to show my homie Erica some love, right? And how y'all gonna show her some love? Well, let's get to this. All right, y'all. I need for y'all to check out my homegirl Erica 2 YouTube channels, man. One of the channels called Erica, and the other one's called Get Lifted 30 is the New 20. Y'all make sure y'all go check out her channel. Both channels will be pinned at the top of the comment section. Y'all go show her some love. Again, y'all, shout out to the homie Alex that's over there fighting in that Ukraine and Russia war. His friend Laura made me this hand stitch rug right here. Shout out to them, man. Like I said, I'm gonna leave Laura's Instagram pinned at the top of the comment section. Y'all check out my homegirl Erica YouTube channels that will also be pinned at the top of the comment section. And let me know how y'all feel about this video. And with that, y'all, this is the Donta Show Network story time. And we back 2025 all day. I'm out.
So, what you go to prison? How long was you in prison?
10 years.
10. So, what you go to prison? How long was you in prison?
10 years.
10 years.
For unarmed robbery when I was 17. In 4 hours, I could make $1,000 without getting,
Yeah.
smashed, gang banged.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
This prison story is about inmate Peaches. Now, I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to tell this story because I want to tell y'all what got Peaches sent to prison, and I also want to tell y'all Peaches' prison story of how I met Peaches in prison and the shenanigans that he was doing in there. So I tell y'all what, I'm gonna leave it to the audience, okay? I'm gonna leave it up to y'all. Y'all let me know in the comment section from here on out. Do y'all want me to give y'all the backstory as prison story number 1 of how the individual ended up in prison? Or do y'all want me to just give it to y'all in the whole video? I don't know if y'all going to watch the video all the way through. So, that's why I break these videos up for part 1 and part 2. So we just gonna do a vote in the comment section. Just put a 1 in the comment section if you want me to just tell the whole story in one time and don't do a part 2, or put a 5 in the comment section to let me know if y'all want me to do a part 1 and a part 2. And I'll just have part 2 pinned at the top of the comment section of part 1. So y'all let me know. But for the sake of this video, I'm just going to do a part 1, part 2. So y'all let me know in the comment section if y'all want me to break it up or just make it one whole video. All right. So this is the prelude to Peaches coming to prison. Now, Peaches back in maybe 08, maybe even 07, right? Peaches grew up on the east side of Detroit. Peaches was the only sibling in his family. Now, I'm not going to put his real name out because I don't want to put him on full blast, right? As y'all can tell, Peaches is out here, selling his body for money. He's surviving like he did in prison. But this wasn't always the case. Peaches grew up just like a lot of us in the hood, in poverty, parents on welfare, pops ain't there, mama doing the best she can, right? But Peaches ended up getting touched when Peaches was about 5, 6 years old, right? So we're going to start there. So we're going to jump into because we haven't started the story yet, but we're about to start it right now. So I'm just going to take y'all to a time where me and Peaches actually had a conversation. So this is the way I can tell y'all about how he got sent to prison, right? And then I give y'all in part 2 Peaches shenanigans, right? So, but before we start this, okay, y'all put y'all zip code in the comment section so I can know where y'all rocking with me from, all right? And don't forget to hit that like button. So, one day I'm in the day room, right? And I see Peaches down there going through it. And normally I wouldn't, check and see what's going on. But but sometimes you can tell when somebody is in need of some type of human compassion or interaction, right? And I know, I done told y'all that you can't have, unless you doing business with a homosexual, you shouldn't be talking to a homosexual, right? Because it could get misconstrued by other inmates that, y'all might got something going on. And that right there can just lead into a whole bunch of drama and a whole bunch of mess, right? So I see inmate Peaches down there, and he was like crying, right? And the first thing I'm thinking in my head, oh, there you go, being the drama queen. There you go. You know what I'm talking about? He probably got into it with his man or whatever. So, but this cry was different, right? It was a cry of hurt, a cry of pain, a cry of regret, right? So I eased down the tear and I kind of like stood to his right. And I was like, hey, you all right? And he just looked up at me and was like, I'm not all right. I said, what's up? He was like, man, I don't want to be here no more. I just don't want to be here no more. I said, man, shoot, don't none of us want to be here, man. He said, yeah, I know, but I really don't want to be here no more because my family, they abandoned me, man. And I'm here because of them. And now I never knew Peaches' backstory. You know what I'm talking about? I never knew why Peaches was there. So my curiosity was piqued at this point. So I sat next to him Well, not like right next to him, but across from him. I was like, "You want to talk about it?" He was like, "Yeah, let's talk. Why not?" So I said, "What happened?" He said when he was 5 years old, 4 turning 5, he said that his uncle moved in with them, right? And he said that he was so young, he didn't understand what was going on. But long story short, his uncle used to touch him, right? And he said at 4 or 5 years old, he didn't know what was, this. He didn't know, you know what I'm talking about? He didn't know that this was not supposed to be happening or whatever. But he said this went on till he was 8 years old. So he said around that time, that's when the uncle moved out the house or whatever. And he said he didn't know about sexuality or anything like that. But he started finding other boys attractive. And he found himself playing with Barbie dolls. He found himself um wanting to dress up in his mama clothes, getting his nail. He said there was some time where his mama would catch him putting on her makeup and earrings, her clip-on earrings or whatever, and she'd beat the living dog crap out of him. You know what I'm talking about? And she would tell him like, "No, you can't do that," but she'd be beating him or whatever. So he said, this would go on till he was about 12 years old, and he said he just came out straight up flamboyant. That's just straight up, and he ain't care. It was what it was, right? So he said that his mama threw him out the house. So he said for the next 6 years, he was in a juvenile out of juvenile facilities, group homes, right? Because his mama just didn't want him at the house. She felt like he was damaged goods or whatever. So he like, well, my mama don't love me. I ain't really got no family. I'm out here in the streets. So he said that one day he was walking around and a guy pulled up on him. Now he said he was 16 at this time. Some dude pulled up on him and said, "Do you want to ride?" And he said, "I guess so." So he said he got in the car with him. And he said they were just driving and they was talking. And he said they pulled into an alley and the dude basically took advantage of him. Now, he said that it was forced, and he said that he didn't want it. But the dude ended up taking advantage of him or whatever. And after he was done, he gave him $20 and told him to get out the car. Right. So he said that was the first time that he ever did something with a man outside of his uncle, but was paid for it. So he said when he was looking at the money, he felt disgusted, but he said, "Wait a minute." Something clicked. Something in his head clicked that he can make money by doing this act. And he said prior to this, he had you know, no type of thoughts of doing this type of thing, right? So he like, I want to get off the streets. I want a life. I want to live. I don't want to be going to these group homes. I think I can do this and get money and get me a big house, get me a nice car so I can take care of myself, right? So he said that's what he started doing. He started getting close to, the ladies of the night, going to these prostitutes and, asking them to put them on game or whatever. And he said he started making money, a lot of money, right? He said that a lot of cats will be pulling up knowing that he is what he is and pick him up, and that's what they do. So he said there was a lot of times where there was dudes that didn't want to pay him, but he had to get physical and aggressive with them. But I want to get past that. That's just setting the history up to let y'all know what he told me of, what led him to what about to get him sent to prison, right? So he said that one day his auntie called him out of the blue, right? his mother's sister, and asked him like, "Hey, how you doing? Like, you been good in life?" So he said he just sitting there like, I never talked to this woman day in my life. Why she just now want to get in contact with me? So long story short, he finds out that the auntie want him to babysit the cousin, his little cousin, which is a female, which is 11 years old, right? So the thing about it is the auntie is basically she got a new job and she working second and third shift. So she need him there to babysit, right? So he like, I guess so. I mean, we're family. Okay, cool, whatever. So the auntie tell him the schedule it'll be Monday through Friday from 3 p.m. to 6 a.m. in the morning, right? And she'll pay him $100 a day. So he like, all right, cool, bet. It's a bet. So he said, in this time, everything was going good. Everything was going smooth. He said that the his 11-year-old cousin, the girl, he said they hit it off. You know, they was watching Disney movies together. They was eating popcorn, having snacks, braiding each other hair, putting on makeup and all that. Um, he said he was just being a big cousin and everything was fine. No funny business, right? He said on the weekend, Saturday and Sunday, that's when he'll leave, right? And that's when he'll go out there in the Detroit streets and turn his tricks or whatever. So he'll be getting $500. He basically made 5, 10, 50, $2,000 a month off of babysitting. And the money that he was making tricking also out there in the streets, right? So he was making a good income, maybe about 4 or 5 bands, right? A month. So this will go on for 3 months, according to Inmate Peaches. Inmate Peaches would tell Dante that life was good for about 3 months, no hiccups. You know, the tricks, the jobs was paying him. Um, he had steady income coming from his auntie, watching his cousin. He said everything was good until it wasn't. So one day, his mama called him and say, "What have you done to your little cousin?" And he like, "What? What you mean what I do to my little cousin? I ain't do nothing." Well, she missed her period, and you the only one that been over there, and she's pregnant. What? Man, man, I'm gay. I don't man, what you mean? I didn't touch her. What you mean she pregnant? Well, you the only one that been over there, and they talking about calling the police and all this and that. He was like, "Well, shoot, hey, I didn't do nothing. I don't, man, right?" So Auntie called him. "Why did you do this to my baby? Why did you do this? She only 11 years old. I trusted you and all this and that." He like, "Listen, Auntie, I did not do this. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't do anything. I'm sorry. But I can't say I'm sorry for something I didn't do." So she like, "Well, you the only one been here." And he's like, "Well, did she say that? Did she tell you that I the one that did it?" And then she was like, "No, she didn't say you did it, but you the only person been around her." And he was like, "Man, no, it got to be somebody else. It got to be something else, man, because it ain't me. I ain't got nothing to do with this." So she like, "Well, I'm calling the police. I gotta protect my baby. I gotta make sure that she's straight. I gotta make sure she good. But I just gotta I'm making this report and that's just what it's gonna be." So he like, "All right, well, just let me know because I didn't do anything." Right. So he said he was at the motel and he just sitting on the bed and he like, I don't I don't know what happened. I know I didn't do it. And I don't know why they blaming me. I don't even like women, but I need to figure this out. So he said that he called his auntie again, like, "Hey, auntie, listen, I didn't do this. I promise to God I didn't do it. But I want to find out, just like y'all want to know what happened. I want to know, right? So he said, can I talk to her? I mean, since she's not telling y'all who did it, can I talk to her and see? Because we got a bond or whatever. So the auntie first was reluctant to do it because she thinking that he did it, but she said, okay, fine, whatever. So auntie sets up a camera right in the living room, unbeknownst to inmate Peaches, right? So auntie leave the 11-year-old girl in the living room, and inmate Peaches come in, and auntie leave out, right? Now the camera is rolling, y'all, and he like, baby girl, what happened? Who did this to you? Tell me so I can mess them up. The 11-year-old cousin like, I don't want to tell you. I don't want to tell you. So inmate Peach is like, no, tell me, because this is serious. You are a little girl. You and you're pregnant. You about to have a baby. We need to know who did this to you, right? So she was like, I can't tell you. I'm afraid. I don't want to. I don't want to tell you, man. I'm just afraid. I don't want to get nobody in trouble. So he was like, listen, you gonna have to tell us something, tell something because they think it's me. And she like, no, I know it's you. But he like, yeah, I know, but they think that it's me, and because I've been around you, so you really have to clear my name and let people know that I didn't do this, whatever. So she was like, I already told them that you ain't do it. I don't know why they keep saying you. So MAP was like, listen, you have to say something. You have to tell them who did it, or I could be getting in trouble. So she was like, okay, I'll think about it. So he got up and he left, right? Auntie tell her to go to her room, and she replayed the video. And she looking at it like, okay, I don't think he did it. He didn't do it. He obviously didn't do it. So she sends her off. Auntie sends her off to another relative down south. I think he said in Tennessee or Arkansas, one of them, right? So he said that something didn't sit right. He said he wanted to find out who did this because this is his cousin and he done had some type of affection with her. You know, he done developed a real close bond with her. And he felt like his little cousin been violated, so he wanted to know who did it, right? So he said he hit the streets in the neighborhood. And, you know, he's known around the neighborhood because of who he is or whatever. About 10 days ago by, and rumors start circulating that the person that got her pregnant was a 17-year-old dude named Andrew Smith, right? So word was on Saturday and Sunday, he would come over there, right? Auntie would leave her at the house. I don't know where Auntie was going on these days when she had the day off, but the 11-year-old was there by herself. And Andrew Smith, I don't know when he met her and whatever plans they developed, but they end up somehow he would come over there on Saturday and Sunday, sneaking over there and through that 3-month time or whatever, they end up messing around and kept messing around. And well, she ended up pregnant, right? So he finds out, right? Inmate Peaches finds out what happened. And he want to get his get back. He want to get revenge. Now, I don't know, was it because the $2,000 now is gone from his income? I don't know. It's because he really, really want to get revenge for his 11-year-old cousin. I don't know what the case is. But he approached him. Hey, you F my little cousin? Andrew like, what? He like, you F my little cousin? You got my cousin pregnant? He was like, man, watch out with your, he said a very derogatory word towards the LGBTQ community, right? And then he mushed them, right? Inmate Peaches said everything went dark. He seen red. And he said that all he know is he was on top of him. Pause. I'm not talking about, in a sexual manner, but he was on top of him. Boom, boom. Putting hands and feet all over this dude, right? He said when he came to his normal mind, he said dude was just laying there unconscious. And he said he went in his phone. I mean, he said he went in his pockets, took his phone, and took his money out of his pocket and his wallet. He said he don't know why he did that, but he did. He said 2 days ago by, and he walking down the street, and 2 Detroit finest pulls up on him, jump off the car, put him in handcuffs, and put him in the back of the patrol car. Now, this journey led him to prison. Now, it was just going to be a simple assault for him beating them up or whatever, or maybe even battery. But because he went in his pockets and stole the phone, the money, and the wallet, well, it came to an aggravated robbery because dude said that Peaches had a knife also. Now, I don't know if he had a knife or not. I wasn't there, right? I wasn't there, so I can't tell y'all if he had a knife or not. But this is what got Inmate Peaches sent to prison. So y'all stay tuned. I will have part 2 pinned at the top of the comment section. All right. So with that, y'all, get in contact with me if y'all need me to promote your business, your social media, or your products. If you got a channel or a song or skits or whatever it is, call me or give me a text so I can promote you. And with that, y'all, this is the Donta Show Network. And with that, all right, y'all, I need for y'all to check out my homegirl Erica 2 YouTube channels, man. One of the channels called Erica, and the other one's called Get Lifted 30 at the New 20. Y'all make sure y'all go check out her channel. Both channels will be pinned at the top of the comment section. Y'all go show her some love. Again, y'all, if y'all need promotion, get in contact. With that, y'all, I'm out. Look, man, I already gave you 10 packs of noodles so I can use the mother fan tonight. You gon' give me that fan or I'm gonna kill your mother ass in this mother cell. Or you must think I'm playing. As soon as he go to sleep, I'm putting this knife right in the side of his neck.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Welcome to another episode of the Donta Show Network Storytime. Today, I'm going to share a prison story with y'all about this dude named Jimmy that decided to take his cellmate life because he would not share his fan with him. However, before we get to this prison story, I need for y'all to...
Hi guys, Monela Heffa. I'm here with episode 1 of my podcast, Getting Lifted. I have a special guest here with me today, my amazing older brother.
She got 2 channels, y'all. She got some really good content over there. Y'all need to go check that out. I'm going to leave the link pinned at the top of the comment section for y'all to go check out my homegirl Erica content. And with that, y'all, so this had to been in late July. It was about, I don't know, maybe 90 degrees outside, but in the block, it had to been about 105, 110. So y'all already know Dante got asthma, right? And I can't breathe in here. It's like a sauna. So what I'm doing right now, I'm trying to figure out how to survive the day, how to survive the night, right? So what I decided to do, I got me a towel and I wet it, right? And I made like a filter. So I would get this wet towel and I would put it like right here, right on my face. And I get another wet towel and put it right here on my forehead to keep my body temperature down, right? So I'm just laying in my bed just like that. Now, at this time, y'all, I only been in this pod for maybe 2 months. This was early in my bed. And I didn't have anything. I didn't have no money on my books. I couldn't buy no fan. I couldn't buy no TV. I couldn't buy nothing, right? So, hey, this is all I can do. So I'm laying there, right? And I hear this guy by the name of Jimmy. And Jimmy like, hey, can I use one of y'all fan, man? I give you 5 suits, man. I give you whatever you need. Right? He's going to cats like sale by sale, asking them, yo, let me give you this to use your fan tonight. And nobody is doing it. Everybody like, nah, bro, it's too hot, man. No, can't do it, right? And which is understandable because it was really hot up in here, y'all. So he came to his bunkie, and I forgot his bunkie name, but he came to him. He was like, hey, look, let me give you 5 suits to use your fan tonight. And his bunkie was like, nah, bro, I can't do it. I can't do it, man. This is too hot. So he was like, all right, man, look, let me give you 8 then. I'll give you 8. So his bunkie like, nah, bro, I can't do it. I just can't do it. So he's like, man, all right, forget it. All right, I'll give you 10 suits, man. F it. I'll give you 10 suits. Just let me use the fan tonight and we good. So his bunkie was like, all right, bet. All right. So he went to his locker and he gave him the 10 suits. Boom, boom, boom. He hit him off with them. So his bunkie grabbed the 10 suits, grabbed some summer sausages, and grabbed some other things because he went downstairs to make a cook up, right? Now, how I know he was making the cook up because I'm smelling it. Now, when it's over 100 degrees, you can smell every and anything, right? Every and anything. So I smell that good cook up, man. So I lift up off the bed and I take my towel off, right? And I step out on the tier and I'm looking down there. I'm like, hey, who that down there making that swole like that? And Jimmy's like, hey, it's me, D. It's me. I said, hey, let me get some of that. He like, all right, bet. So I came down there with my bowl and my spoon, right? So he over there making the cook up. I'm looking at it, I said, man, when you start making swoles like this, you be like, man, hey, my bunkie gave me these 10 suits to use the fan tonight, but I ain't giving that nigga the fan though. I said, you ain't giving the fan. He said, no, man, shoot. What he gonna do? What he gonna do to me? Right? I said, man, hey, so I said, wait, hold up. So I could be potentially eating a dead man's dinner, like this blood on this dinner right here. He was like, man, hey, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. See, let me tell y'all something. I knew Jimmy back in the day in the streets of Flint, Michigan, right? Me and Jimmy went to Holmes Middle School in Flint, Michigan in the 7th and 8th grade, right? And he was a cool guy. He was one of them dudes that he liked to fight a lot. He liked to be in a lot of confrontations. But he was just a cool dude. I mean, y'all know the type. But anyway, so he like, man, it is what it is. So I like, all right, whatever. So that whole day, y'all, nothing really eventful happened that day. It was just hot. it wasn't too much movement. Nobody was going on the yard. It was too hot out there to go on the yard. It was just hot, man. So we just gonna fast forward to nighttime. Okay, we just gonna fast forward where it's about to get crazy, all right? Because this is what y'all came here for, right? But before we start, I need for y'all to do me a favor, okay? It don't cost you nothing. It don't cost you a dime, all right? I need for y'all, number one, hit the like button for me, okay? And then I need for y'all to follow that by letting me know where y'all from in the comment section, okay? So if you from Antarctica, if you from Africa, if you from Spain, if you from New York, if you from Flint, if you from Seattle, if you from Cali, it don't matter where you from. Let me know where you from in the comment section, okay? Because I want to see where y'all be rocking with me from. All right. And then one more other thing, y'all. I started my reaction channel. Okay. Y'all, I'm going to have my reaction channel pinned at the top of the comment section too, so y'all can check that out. I drop daily videos over there, sometimes 2 to 3 videos over there a day. So y'all go check that out. But anyway, so it's about 10 o'clock at night, and we got locked down around 9 p.m. So I'm in the bed doing my normal routine. You know, I wet my towel out. Wet my towel out. I wet my towel up, put it on my face, put it on my forehead, and I'm laying there, right? Now, keep in mind, y'all, Jimmy ain't nothing but 2 cells down from me. So I can hear everything that's going on in that cell, right? So I hear Bunky like, hey, yo, let me get that fan up off you. So Jimmy like, hold on. Give me a minute, right? So I guess maybe 2 or 3 minutes go by. And it's Bunky like, yo, hey, let me get the fan, Jimmy. Let me get the fan. So he like, hold on, give me a minute, man. So dude like, hey, look, I gave you them 10 suits, man. I need to get that fan, man. What do you mean? How long do I supposed to wait to get the fan? So Jimmy was like, man, hold up, man. I'm gonna give you the fan, man. Just hold on. Let me hold it down for another 5 minutes. So dude, like another 5 minutes. Dude, it's almost like 10:30, man. I'm trying to go to sleep, man. So Jimmy, like, hey, listen, we didn't agree on the time, but I'm about to let you use the dang fan. Just chill out, man. So his bunkie didn't say nothing. So a good, I don't know, about 15 minutes to go by. And I hear him like, hey man, hey, come up off that fan, bro. Come up off that fan. So Jimmy was like, hey, you ain't gonna talk to me like that. I said I'm gonna give you the damn fan, man. So just chill out, chill. So dude, like, all right. So it got quiet, y'all. Next thing you know, I hear, hey, give me that fan right motherfucking now, or I'm gonna do something to you. So then I hear Jimmy like, what? So now I couldn't see inside of the cell. So right now, y'all, I'm just going off what I heard. Okay. I didn't see this. I'm going off what my ears picked up, right? So dude jump off the bed, right? And Jimmy, I don't know who's at the top, and I'm not sure who at the bottom, but I'm assuming Jimmy is at the bottom bunk and homeboy at the top. So homeboy jump off the rack, and I guess him and Jimmy get to fighting, right? So next thing you know, I can only assume that they doing punches at this time. But then I hear Jimmy like, yeah. And I guess he hitting him like boom, yeah, right? And then you hear the dude say, all right, man, I had enough. All right. And Jimmy was like, you got enough? You done? You got your fill? You done? Dude like, all right, man, all right. Right? So then dude hop up back on a bunk, right? And Jimmy get back in his bunk. I'ma say maybe, I don't know, maybe, because this had to have been about 10:30 that this happened. So I'm gonna say at midnight, maybe an hour or two after this incident took place, at midnight, I got woke up to some more arguing. Hey man, I need that fan, bro. I need that fan. This is Dante sleep at this time, y'all. And I just said, hey, bro, I need that fan. That ain't right, bro. I gave you that food, bro. I need that fan. So I hear Jimmy like, hey man, go to sleep, man. I'm not giving you the fan. The best I can do is let it rotate a little bit to come up there with you, sir. But I can't do nothing. I can't do nothing else. I'm not giving up my fan. So dude, like, man, bro, that ain't right, bro. But man, go ahead, man, go ahead. So I'm assuming Jimmy, y'all know that part of the fan, the little button, whatever, that make it rotate or whatever. Jimmy hits that, right? And I guess it's going like in a circular motion like that. Y'all know the type what I'm talking about. But dude ain't feeling that. Dude feel like, yo, I gave you 10 packs of noodles to ball hog the fan. And you talking about rotating it, right? So all I hear again is, hey, man, this ain't gonna work, man. I need that fan, bro. Bruh, I need the fan. So you hear Jimmy like, hey, I already told you, man. Since this ain't good enough for you, I'm not rotating it no more. So he cut it off, right? And now it's back on Jimmy. What I'm about to tell y'all next is how quickly things can change from 0 to 100 in prison, where a slight argument, where you might don't even call this an argument. This man was done wrong by my homeboy Jimmy by not paying him what he owed, which was that fan for that night. But this right here about to serve a dire warning to pay your debts and be true to your word in prison. So all I hear is, hey, I'm not going for it. I'm not going for it. And then I hear Jimmy say, man, what the F? What the F? Why you snatched my fan? Now, I'm assuming, y'all, that when homeboy snatched the fan out of the socket, it broke or something. And all I heard was boom, 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 right? This man snatched the fan out of the socket and started beating Jimmy in the face with the fan. Boom, boom, right? Now, none of us gonna use it. None of us gonna use it. Boom, boom. I told you stop playing with me. I told you stop playing with me. Boom, boom. Listen, y'all. I heard Jimmy making like moaning noises. I ain't talking about, sexual noise. I'm talking about being hurt bad. I did not know the magnitude of what this dude did to Jimmy. He literally, let me say that for the next day in the morning of when we actually seen Jimmy face. So I keep hearing dudes saying, I told you, stop playing with me. All you have to do is give me the mother effing fan. I told you, stop playing with me. All you have to do is give me the mother effing fan. Right? And that's all you heard. You heard Jimmy like whimpering a little bit, and that's it. So now, everybody go back to sleep for the ones that was woken up to this incident. So then we all go back to sleep, right? So next thing you know, I wake up, right? I hear, pull the door, pull the door, pull the door. Now, this is the guards, y'all, that's talking. It's got to be 6 o'clock when they doing their first walkthrough to, check on the inmates. Pull the door, pull the door. So when I hear that, I'm instantly up, right? So I'm trying to figure out what's going on. So I'm on the bars and I'm looking, and I see them carrying Jimmy out, right? They carrying Jimmy out on the stretcher. They have to come past my cell. Listen, y'all. When I tell y'all that Jimmy's face was caved in, like all this was sunken in. He had teeth, like his teeth was like missing at the. It looked like, I don't know, like a scary mask, like a his face looked like a Halloween mask or something. Like, so they carry Jimmy on out. And then next thing you know, they got his cellmate cuffed up and they breaking him out. And I haven't seen this cellmate after that. Jimmy did not make it, y'all. I want to share something with y'all. Prison is not a game. It's not a joke. The homie Jimmy, like I said, I went to school with this dude back in middle school, 7th, 8th grade. And he was just that type of dude that would, push the line. He the type of dude that would basically get something from you, borrow something from you, and because he didn't want to pay it back, he'd tell you get it back in blood. And well, this story right here serves as a purpose of you shall get what you asked for. But the thing about it, I don't think Jimmy knew. Jimmy thought in a million years that this was what he was going to get for taking them 10 packs of noodles and not giving that man that fan. Now, was the means justified by the ends? I don't think so. But then again, you can't tell another man how to program, right? If you owe somebody, pay that person. Because you could end up like my homie Jimmy with the fan smashed into his face because he didn't want to give it up. He knew he didn't want to get that fan up. But hey, he rolled the dice, he crapped out, and he lost at this game that we call life. If you want to be a guest on the Donta Show Network to tell your stories, get in contact with me. The number is right there, 313-452-8981. If you want me to promote your YouTube channel, your social media channel, whether it's Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, whatever it is, give me a call, 313-452-8981. And again, if you want to be a guest on the Donta Show Network, if you want to share your story with me, make sure you give me a call at 313-452-8981. We're going to do it like this. You don't even have to show your face. You can just call in and we'll have that conversation. And it don't have to just be prison stories. No. If you have a relationship story where your spouse was cheating on you, your boyfriend and girlfriend was cheating on you, or you dealing with some baby mama, baby daddy drama, right? Or you got some supernatural stories, give me a call. And with that, y'all, this is the Donta Show Network. I'm out. All right, y'all. I need for y'all to check out my homegirl Erica 2 YouTube channels, man. One of the channels called Erica, and the other one's called Get Lifted 30 at the New 20. Y'all make sure y'all go check out her channel. Both channels will be pinned at the top of the comment section. Y'all go show her some love.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Welcome to another episode of Donta's Storytime. Make sure y'all hit the like button, leave a comment, and share this video. Let's get to it.
Look, y'all, hold up. I'm going to get to the story, but let me clear something up right quick, okay? Dante is not homophobic, okay? I am not homophobic. Yesterday, I went live and told y'all that I was at my cousin's house down here in Stone Mountain, Georgia, and it was about 10 guys here, and part of that 10 guys was a gay dude, right? I did not say I left there and got a hotel because of just that one dude. No, I left there because it was too many people in this house, and it was only a 3-bedroom house, okay? So it wasn't that I was scared or terrified of this gay guy. Come on, man. Y'all got to cut that out, man. I don't even know the dude. It was the whole situation. It was no AC in the house. It was too many people there, man, and I had nowhere to sleep. And it was just, the gay guy was just there. You know, I pointed him out to point out that Atlanta has officially turned to Sodom and Gomorrah. That's all. So for those that keep on saying, oh, Dante, you wrong, and you so homophobic, no, I am not, man. That the gay guy was just there. He was just a casualty of war, right? So before we get to this prison story, I had to clear up one more thing, okay? So that time when I was not in Detroit, Michigan, I was not in Flint, Michigan, okay? I was in Columbus, Ohio, off of High Street. I was my wife was on our way, I don't know, I think either we was on our way back to the house, because we stayed off of Morris Road, King Highland Drive, and we was coming up High Street. And when we was coming through downtown, they was having a parade. Now, I didn't know at the time that it was a gay parade, but it was. And this is the time when I had the white Suburban, and it was hot, and the AC wasn't working, so we had the windows down, right? So we riding through, and before you know it, boom. Now, anybody from Columbus, Ohio, y'all know, once you on High Street and there's a parade, they got them streets blocked off. You can't go this way, you can't go that way. When you in it, you in it. I'm looking, and I'm seeing a whole bunch of rainbows. I see a whole bunch of fairies. I see a whole bunch of ungodly things taking place. They was out in full force. We got caught up in the gay pride, right? As I'm looking and I see the news people out, I said, oh, snap. I said, oh, babe, roll your windows up, roll your windows up. She said, this. I said, no, man. If I get caught on the channel, on the news station, they gonna like, oh, look at Mr. Dante, look at Mr. Dante. Now, I know y'all wonder, like, who would be saying there go Mr. Dante? Basically, I worked at a group home, right, for troubled teenagers. And let's just put it this way. If they would have saw me on the news, it don't even matter what the situation was. They are going to take that and run with it, right? So I told my wife, like, roll up the windows right now, man, because the news people was out there, man. And I could not have my face caught up with any of that foolishness, right? So as we riding through, you only go maybe 5 miles per hour, man. I'm looking over here. You see like the hardcore Christians. It's like 10 of them, and they over there preaching. And then you got like all these gay older men, like these white older gay men that look like they're in their 50s or 60s. They just randomly, like 2 of them that didn't even know each other, just start kissing. Right in front of the Christian group. And I'm like, man, they doing too much. You don't even know this dude, and you just trying to prove a point, like, for what? But anyway, I just wanted to clear that up, because a lot of y'all be doing too much, man. Y'all be doing too much. Again, I did not leave my cousin's house because of one gay black dude. No, I left my cousin's house because there was 9 people in that house, right? I had nowhere to sleep. So I went to go get me a hotel, okay? So we done with that. Now, let's get to the prison story. But before we get to the prison story, I need to ask y'all a question, okay? Before we even get to that, I need for y'all to do me one favor. Just one favor, y'all. It ain't gonna cost you a dime, man. Hit the like button. That's number 1. That's mandatory. Number 2, do y'all think that gay people are evil? I'm just asking a question, okay? I'm just asking a question because the comments that I got on my last video, I'm like, yo, what in the heck is going on? All right, so let me know in the comment section. Do y'all think that gay people are evil? It's just a question. Let me know in the comment section. Now let's get to the story. So, KB comes in from a visit. Yes, y'all, this is the KB story. This is a prison story about when KB made his bunkie drink pee from the toilet. Now, KB comes in, right? And we all just lounging around. It is so hot, y'all. I don't know if the AC went out. I don't know if they trying to punish us by not having the AC on. I don't know what's going on. But it's hot than a mother effer up in here, right? So, y'all know I had asthma, bad asthma back in them days. So what I would do, since you really couldn't have your inhaler in there, so when it's pill call or whatever, you can go up there and they have your inhaler. But they only came twice a day. So what I would do for anybody that might got asthma, you can get to your inhaler. One thing you can do is, run a hot shower, get a steam, breathe in the steam, or, boil some water and inhale the steam to open up your lungs. But if you can't do none of that stuff, what I did was I got a towel, right? A cold towel. And I put it over my face. It's like a filter, kind of. Now, I'm not no medical doctor. I'm not no medical profession, okay? So don't take what I'm saying as law, okay? This only worked for me. Sometimes what work for you might not work for me, and what work for me sometimes don't work for you. But if it's a life and death situation like I was facing in prison, this is what I had to do. So I got a wet towel, put it over my face, and just laid there, breathed in slowly, okay? So I'm laying there, and I hear KB like, man, this ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna work, man. This ain't gonna work. So I'm like, man, what is this dude tripping on? What now? KB was maybe 5 cells away from me to the right? And I keep hearing him say, man, this ain't gonna work. Now I'm just assuming that he's talking about his bunkie or whatever. So next thing you know, the guards come in, lock it down, lock it down, lock it down. Now I'm already in my cell. There's a couple of guys that's out there in the day room or whatever. But they like, man, what's going on? So they like, man, lock it down, lock it down. Now, usually you will hear like maybe a buzzer going off, like a siren or like emergency noise going off if somebody done got stabbed, or somebody done got unalived, or somebody done got the unthinkable happen to them. But they didn't have, that noise going on. They just came in there like 5 deep, like, y'all lock it down, lock it down. So everybody going to their cells or whatever. So I'm curious, like, man, what the heck going on? Right? So about 3 minutes were passed, and then the sergeant came in there. He was like, hey, if y'all want some ice, we're going to bring an ice machine in here, and y'all can get some ice or whatever. So everybody like, bet, right? So we waiting, and then I hear KB say, "Hey, listen, I'm getting mine first, and y'all can get whatever." Right? Now you gotta understand, y'all, it's about 30 men up in here, right? 30 men in here. We got 15 cells in this block right here, right? 2 men to each cell. Right? So we all like, man, what? Man, all right, man, whatever, man. So the sergeant comes back and he's wheeling in the cart. Well, he's not wheeling the cart in. Some other deputies wheeling his cart in, right? And on this cart is bags of ice, like Ziploc bags. So I'm looking, I'm like, they ain't never done that before. Why they got Ziploc bags with ice in it? So the sergeant, like, listen up, y'all. I'm going to let y'all out. Y'all come down here and get 1 bag of ice. 1 bag of ice. All right? The ice machine broke, so we giving it to y'all like this. So get y'all 1 bag of ice and go right back to y'all cell. So they pop the cell. KB come charging out. He come charging out, right? Other cats is in front of him. He just bumping them out the way. Man, watch out. Move. Watch out. Watch out. KB get up to the cart and grab like 4 of them. Like, the guards didn't say nothing. They gave him a look, but he gave them a look back like, and what? Right? So KB grabbed like 4 of them, like it ain't nothing. It only maybe about 16, 17 bags, right? So he grabbed 4 of them. Boom. So he bailed back up the stairs, right? I grabbed a bag. Mostly everybody got a bag except for about 4 dudes, right? Because KB took the extras and some, right? So dudes down, there's about 4 dudes down there complaining like, man, we ain't got no ice. We ain't got no ice. The sergeant like, hey, y'all got to deal with it. Y'all got to deal with it. Like, no, man, that's messed up, man. We need some ice too, man. That's wrong. That's wrong. So the sergeant like, hey, I'm not trying to hear it. We bought more than enough. Go handle it, right? And it was implying y'all know who took the extra bags of ice, so go handle that. But ain't nobody trying to really go there with KB, right? But Dante got here, so that's really all that matter, right? So I head back to my cell, right? Now my bunkie, he in there too. So they lock us down again for no reason. So I'm like, okay, yeah, they on some bull. Next thing you know, I hear, hey man, that ain't right, man. You already got yours. That ain't right. That ain't right. No, I'm tired of this. So you hear KB like, you tired of what? You tired of what? Then you hear like a punching noise. Have y'all ever heard like somebody hitting a punching bag, but from like a far distance, but they like boom, boom, like that? That's what I heard. You hear pow, pow, pow. So dude like, man, stop hitting me, stop hitting me. And then you hear a little scuffling, and then that's it. I said, oh man, KB done put his hands on this dude, right? So you hear, oh, you can get the fuck out. You definitely can get the fuck out. As soon as we get off on lock, get the fuck out my cell. This is what KB saying to the dude, right? So the dude like, man, my bad, bro, my bad. Now, it was too hot, to be up on the bars. So even the bars was hot, right? So it was too hot for me to be ear hustling. I mean, it was loud enough for me to hear what I'm telling y'all right now. But I hear dude like, man, stop, man. I don't want to do that, man. I don't want to do this. And I hear, I could be wrong, y'all. I could be wrong. But I'm almost 99. If I won't put my life on the line, I won't do that. What I'm about to tell y'all. But I could have sworn I heard KB say, you gonna drink this piss. You gonna drink this piss. You thirsty? You gonna drink this piss. Now, for those that's wondering, why would KB be saying you gonna drink this piss? Well, this will happen. You remember when I told y'all KB took 4 bags of ice? Remember that, y'all? Well, remember, he has a bunkie. He has somebody sleeping in the cell, too. and he had his own bag of ice too. KB decides to take his ice, right? KB takes his ice. So now KB got 5 bags of ice. And his cellmate basically tried to buck on him, right? But got punched out. Now, I don't know exactly what happened because I wasn't inside that cell. I can only assume that his bunkie took the ice back. The bunkie did something where KB just got real upset and, I don't know, flipped out and told him drink some piss. Now, you only got 2 or 3 ways for somebody to drink something like that. Either you are peeing in a cup, which I don't think KB would do, or then again, I don't know. Get it the natural way, which KB wasn't no homosexual or nothing like that, so I don't think he would whip out and then start peeing and making a dude drink. So I know that ain't it. So the only thing left is KB done peed in the toilet, and he telling the old boy to drink out the toilet. Now, I can only assume, y'all, because I was not in the cell. But I hear the dude like, man, stop. Man, this wrong, man. This wrong, but that was my ice. And you hear KB say, man, shut up, drink it, right? Now it gets quiet, that I start hearing gagging. And I start hearing spitting. So I'm like, what the heck? Listen, man, prison it's a weird place, man. It's the noises that you hear in there. It's like, what the heck is going on in there? Your imagination just start running wild, right? So I'm sitting there, I'm like, man, what the heck is they doing, right? And then you hear stop, and then you hear punching noise, boom, 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 right? So then you hear dude running to the gate. He like, guards, help me. And then you can tell that KB done grabbed his mouth, like put his hands around his mouth, whatever, the muffled sound or whatever. And he like, shut up, boom, boom. I'm assuming he giving them rib shots or whatever. So it get quiet in there, right? They let us out around 8 p.m. We all bail out, right? Get on the phones. KB comes out the cell, right? And he sit down. But he keeps looking up, like towards his cell or whatever, right? Maybe about 10 minutes will go by. All right, y'all. I shouldn't be telling y'all this because I'm really trying to figure out to get around the YouTube guidelines about somebody doing something to themselves to basically exit out of this world. So I'm going to y'all just got to follow me because I can't say exactly what happened, but y'all just pay attention. So this is the scene. KB is sitting at the table, right? But he keeps looking back at his cell. I'm only assuming that he told his bunkie not to come out the cell for whatever reason. So this is why he keep on looking back at his cell, whatever. Now, KB's cell is on the second tier, right? You got the first tier and the second tier. All I know is it happened so fast. If you blinked, you would have missed it. KB's cellmate earned his wings that day. KB cellmate decided to spread his wings and see could he fly over the tier. But he wasn't trying to fly and go to a destination. He dove head first and cracked his beam. Now I know y'all wondering, like, wait a minute, Dante, are you telling us that KB cellmate jumped over the tier head first, like off a diving board, and cracked his head open? Let me tell y'all something. I don't want to get graphic, but when dude hit his head, it sounded like an egg being cracked. Like I don't know, man. It was when he hit that. I don't know, man. But it sounded like an egg being cracked, and then, dude started convulsing. His eyes started going in the back of his head. He started foaming at the mouth. I don't know, man. I thought he was out of there, man. Actually, it was like he was having a seizure. You know what I'm talking about? I done seen a couple people have seizures before. So it kind of seemed like that, but man, I felt so bad for that man, right? So the guard that was in there, he got on his walkie-talkie, called the code, told everybody to lock down, right? So we all go to our cells. Dude that's down there shaking or whatever. We all go to our cells. They come to KB cell, and they like, hey, do you know what happened? KB was like, I don't know, F that motherfucker, man. F him. That was it. Right. Let me tell y'all something. KB is the type of dude that you can tell he wasn't nothing out here in the streets. You can tell that he probably grew up real trouble. KB had a lot of anger and hate pent up inside of him. Now, I don't know if y'all know the backstory of KB, but KB was like a real life Debo out there in the streets too. He was a failed Ohio State linebacker, right? KB went to Ohio State playing football. He was a really big dude, right? I don't know exactly how long he played for them, but it wasn't long because he had an attitude. Nobody could tell him nothing. He had a lot of aggression. KB profession out in the streets before he got locked up was robbing drug dealers. And I'm not saying that to say that he was doing a good thing, because for some reason people think, oh, well, if I rob drug dealers, I'm doing a righteous thing. No, you're not. You still robbing. You still stealing. Go get a job. What was wrong working at the post office? What was wrong getting your, working at a warehouse or something? But that's just what KB liked to do. He liked to rob. He liked to intimidate. He 9 times out of 10, see, KB was the type of dude, right, that he will rob the guy that robbed people without a gun, right? So if you got this dude that's so gangster and so scary, right, this crime figure, right, that that put down this intimidation tactic that can rob somebody without a gun, well, KB will be the one that will rob him, right? KB was a dude that, a lot of people be wondering, like, yo, Dante, why nobody just didn't take him up out of there? Why nobody just never tried to take him to the upper room? Why nobody never tried to set the appointment with God up with KB? Why? Well, it was a couple reasons. One of the main reasons is nobody didn't want to get that extra time. Most of the people that was there had maybe 5 to 10 years to go, right? But in prison, they mix everybody in together, right? KB, I believe, I don't know how much time KB had left to go, but how he was moving in there, he had life. But I know he didn't have life because he eventually got out, right? But there was people that did try to get at him, but hey, KB wasn't a punk. KB would bag up everything that he talked about and what he showed, right? You just wasn't going to KB was literally what you would call a apex super predator. See, I was a predator, right? And then there's another level that's over me, which is an apex predator, right? But then you have a super, right? A super apex predator. And that was KB, because KB didn't give a damn. KB didn't care about you. He didn't care about them. He didn't care about himself, right? So, hey, it is what it is. Y'all do me a favor. Again, like I said earlier, let me know in the comment section, do y'all think gay people are evil? And with that, this is the Donta Show Network. I'm out. Give me a call at 1-313-452-8981 if you want me to promote your online business or products or social media channels. Also, if you are watching this video and you didn't get my notification, unsubscribe to the channel, subscribe back to the channel, and hit the all notification button. I drop a new video Monday through Friday at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hey, are you a member of the Donta Show Network? If not, I'm going to have the link pinned at the top of the comment section. Also, when you become a member of the Donta Show Network, I got exclusive videos teaching you on how to become a big, successful YouTuber such as myself. Again, the link to the memberships will be pinned at the top of the comment section. By the way, if you want to send a gift to support the Donta Show Network, send me a text message or give me a call at 1-313-452-8981.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Welcome to another episode of Donta's Storytime. Make sure y'all hit the like button, leave a comment, and share this video. Let's get to it. Good morning, y'all. This prison story right here is about this guy named Reggie that sold himself for 5 sneaker bars. Yes, that's right, 5 sneaker bars. But before we get to this prison story, I need for y'all to do your big partner Donta your favor right quick. I need for y'all to, number 1, hit the like button. Number 2, got a question for y'all. What is your favorite season? Me, I like the fall. Why? I like the fall because it's not too hot, it's not too cold. And honestly, see, I'm in Michigan right now. I like when the leaves be changing their colors and they're about to fall. It's just, I don't know, it just makes me feel good. And actually, that's when I do my best work in the fall. You know what I'm talking about? Be outside, drinking some hot cocoa and all that. But I'm sorry, y'all. Just let me know what y'all favorite season is. Okay, now let's get to the story. Now, this is not going to be a part 1 or part 2. This is going to be one solid video. But y'all know, I got to let y'all know how Reggie ended up in prison. Now, when I met Reggie, this had to be in my, I had to just them over a year of me being on lock, right? So I'm in the day room and I'm watching a National Geographic Discovery. It was, I think they had a special on talking about like dinosaurs, digging up the dinosaur bones or whatever. So I'm right there sitting down watching the TV. So it's Tuesday, and y'all already know every Tuesday we get brand new inmates. So the doors got popped. Boom. So when the doors get popped, everybody watching because we trying to figure out who coming in here. Is it a gorilla? When I say a gorilla, is it a dude like KB, which is going to be an issue? Is it some guy that you got beef with from another prison or that prison or from the streets? Could it be a loved one? It could be a family member that, you know, they looked and ran out. Or it could be a sissy, a punk, right? But nevertheless, you got to be looking because, like I said, if it's somebody that you got beef with and you ain't paying attention and he coming in, he see you before you see him and he pop your dome piece, well, that's on you, right? So anyway, I'm watching and I see him. Reggie comes in. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put his whole name out there because I still got beef with this dude. So I'm gonna throw his name out there. And if you want to get to some action in real life, we can get to it. So this dude name is Reggie Smith. And this dude is from Flint, Michigan. Reggie Smith, right? Reggie Smith is from the projects off of there from Carpenter Road, right? Reggie Smith will find himself in a penitentiary because he took a gun, right, and tried to air out his wife, right? He took a gun and aired out his best friend. And he took a gun and aired out his best friend wife. Now, I know y'all wondering, Dante, why would he? So he got two bodies in an attempt? Exactly. Now, let me tell y'all how Reggie ended up in here with me. So, well, let me rewind it just a little bit. So I see Reggie and I'm like, Reggie. But back in the day, we used to call him RS, short for Reggie Smith. I said, RS. And he looking around and he see me. And I'm like, what's up? So he walk over there. And the guard like, hey, get back over here, man. You ain't get your cell assignment yet. So I get up and I go over there. I'm like, what's up, Reggie? He like, oh, what's up, D? What's up, man? I ain't seen you in a minute. So we embraced each other, we gave each other dap, whatever. And I'm like, man, dog, what happened? He like, I'll tell you in a minute. Now, at this time, y'all, we about to go hit the yard in like 10 minutes. It's the first yard call, right? So I said, all right, just holler at me. We about to go there. I said, have you been here? Have you been here? He was like, yeah, I've been here. This is my second year here. I said, oh, okay. So I said, all right, let's chop it up at the yard call. Like, all right. So Reggie would go on and go put his stuff up. So yard car get caught. He hurry up and come down there, and we bail out there on the yard, right? So I'm asking him, like, how the family been doing? Because I know Reggie, and this is why, the reason I'm telling this story in a certain way, because I have to be respectful towards his mother, because my mama and his mama know each other. They cool, but at the same time, I'm not cool with him. And I'm going to tell y'all later on why. But it's not for what he did to get locked up, but it's what happened in prison. So anyway, me and him, we walk in the yard, right? I'm like, yo, what happened? He like, okay. So this how I go now. This story is really weird. So Reggie was married to this woman. And Reggie had a best friend, which was a guy, and the guy had a wife, right? And they would go on dates together. It wasn't no freaky stuff or nothing like that. They were just like couples, good best friends, couples, whatever. And they'd go out of town together and all this and that, what married couples should do. So Reggie said that him and his wife been trying to have a kid for 4 years. He was just shooting blanks or whatever. So he said finally, they went to a specialist and they said like his sperm count was extremely low, like really, really low. And they told him like he virtually wouldn't be able to have no kids. So they said, well, there is a way, we can extract your semen and, what I'm talking about, and, put it in her, directly or whatever. But the procedure costs a lot of money. Now, Reggie like, man, I ain't really trying to do that, man. But, all right. So I think, don't quote me on this, y'all, because when I was told this story, this was 15, I've been free for what? Let me see. We're in 2025, so that's 5 years right there. 10. Yeah, I've been free for about, 15 years now. So don't quote me on this price, y'all. I believe it was either $15,000 or $18,000 to do that transfer or whatever. It was real expensive, y'all. This was back in, this had to be maybe back in 2008 when Reggie was doing this with his wife. So it had to be maybe in 2008, 2009 maybe. But anyway, he said it was around 15 to 18 bands, right, to get this procedure done. So he said, nevertheless, the doctors told them, like, yo, there's a chance that it might not happen, but hey, it is what it is. So they said, okay, let's do it. So, like the universe worked, it didn't happen, right? They paid all this money and she's not pregnant. So now Reggie is bitter. And Reggie like, man, all that money could have went to somewhere else, right? So he said about a year would pass and, the wife, bought the wife a puppy and everything, to try to ease his wife pain of, wanting a baby or whatever. So he said something came to his mind. He said that, what if my homeboy get her pregnant? So he said he was thinking about that for at least a whole month. So he was like, you know what, I'm going to ask my homeboy, his best friend, right? The one that they go on trips together and all that, the couples, right? So he said he talked to his wife like, hey, so-and-so, I think he'll be a, perfect candidate to, since my sperm ain't working, we've been around this guy. Let's do that, right? So she said, well, how we going to do it? And he like, well, shoot, he ain't about to enter you. Nah, that ain't about to happen. We gonna have him, do what he do, and we gonna use a turkey baster or whatever. So she's like, oh, okay, I guess so. He said, I'm gonna call him and his wife, and we gonna have a meeting and we gonna talk about it. So he called him. He said, hey, y'all, we need to go out to Red Lobster, whatever, and we need to have a discussion. So they get to Red Lobster. And Reggie just break it straight down. Look, as you know, me and my wife been trying to, have a child for years, and it's just not happening. So I'm thinking maybe if you could, give us your sperm or whatever to try to get her pregnant, and we wouldn't need anything from you, anything. We just, just be a good friend or whatever. So, his wife, the other guy's wife looking at him like, I think it's a good idea. Yeah, then we can be his or her godparent. So, yeah, I think we did. So, dude, like, I bet. Okay, so how we gonna do this? So they ran it down, said, okay, we need for you to, in a cup and do at least 3 times a week until she get pregnant. So they like, I bet. So over the next 3 months, like clockwork, 3 times a week, right? And he would inject, he would do what he do and she would do what she do, trying to, put it there. But it ain't working. It ain't working at all. And like I said, this would go on for 3 months and she still don't get pregnant. So this what he does. Now, the guy that's trying to provide this sample, he tells them like, you know what? Maybe we need to do it the natural way. So Reggie like, the natural way? He like, yeah, because something is off here. Something is we've been doing this for 3 months. Now keep in mind, y'all, this dude don't even got no kids, right? So Reggie like, let me talk to my wife about this. Now, I'm going to ask y'all a question in the audience. Because some of y'all might be down with it and some of y'all might not. Would y'all allow your wife to sleep with another man if y'all really, really want to have a child? Let me know in the comment section. So he talked to the wife and she like, look, I'll do anything to get a child. So yeah, let's do it. So this was the deal, y'all. The agreement was, okay, yes, you can sleep with her 3 times a week, and that's just what it'll be. It ain't no special positions. Y'all just do it missionary, and that's what it is, 3 times a week. So it started happening. This will go on for 2 months, y'all. Now, in this 2 months, Reggie is feeling some type of way. I don't know what man would not, unless he just don't care about his wife or unless he on some weird stuff. But Reggie started feeling some type of way because Reggie will be in the living room, and when his wife and the best friend is in there doing it, it's like they being extra. Well, the dude being extra, he all moaning loud, and you know what I'm talking about. He doing too much in there, basically. And Reggie is outside of the room in the living room. He can hear all this. So Reggie feeling some type of way. Now Reggie, every time they get done doing it and the dude leave, Reggie have an attitude. Because when he'd walk in there, the woman, his wife, would be looking like she just, like he done, put down on her. And she just looked like she's so exhilarated and so sleepy and tired, like he put down on her. More than have Reggie ever done, right? So now in Reggie head, man, I don't know if I should have did this, but no, Reggie, y'all already 3 months in, right? So Reggie tell her, like, listen, this dude, y'all done had sex, this been going on 3 months now, y'all do it 3 times a week, so that's 3, 6, 9, 12, so 12 times 3 is 36. Y'all done did it 36 times. And he done bust all up in you, and you ain't get pregnant. Man, that's crazy. So he like, no, man, I think this was a mistake, right? Because now, like I said, Reggie feeling some type of way because his wife getting bust down, and he feel like, yo, dog, why nothing happened? It's been 3 months, man. I'm losing my mind here. So, word get around. Now, y'all know, it's only 4 people that know about this. Only 4 people know about this arrangement. But somehow, some way, people in the hood finding out. Like, hey, Reg, hey, maybe I can help out. What? You know what I'm talking about? Random dudes in the hood that he know, like, hey, man, if it ain't working, maybe I can take a crack. So Reggie really feeling some type of way. Now, Reggie ain't this real super aggressive dude, but at a point, man, you got to say something. Reggie the type of dude that he will buck on you, but he wouldn't take it too far. You know what I'm saying? It takes a lot to get Reggie upset. But, I mean, people coming at me like that, it's up right then and there. Right? But, hey, Reggie got himself into this situation. That's why I tell people, like, don't get mad at somebody for telling your secret. Now, this real talk, y'all. Pay attention. Y'all didn't know that Dante is a philosopher. Don't get mad at someone that you told your secret to when you couldn't even keep your own secret. You understand? And let me make that a little bit more. So let me say this in another way so people will understand this. Let's say you went to go rob a liquor store, right? Just only you. And you get away with it. But then you tell your girlfriend. But you know she ain't gonna tell nobody. But she tell her sister, right? And she tell her sister, don't tell nobody. But the sister, she can't keep her mouth closed, but she said, I ain't gonna tell nobody. But in passing, she tell her mama, right? She tell her mama, like, Dante robbed that liquor store, right? But don't tell nobody. Unbeknownst to her, mama hate Dante guts, and she tell everybody. And now I'm getting a knock on my door from a detective. Come on. So that's why I say, don't get mad at somebody telling your secret when you couldn't even. You know what I'm talking about? But anyway, let's get back to the story. So, Reggie called him like, hey man, you out here telling people that you had sex with my wife? He like, man, no, I ain't tell nobody that. Well, did your wife tell somebody? I'll ask her, but I don't think so. Dude lying, man. He done told somebody that told somebody that told somebody, right? So Reggie tell him like, hey man, yeah, this ain't this ain't what this gonna be, man. I'm having issues with my wife. Yeah, this done. It's over. He like, all right, man. All right, whatever, man. So the word is out. Oh, Reggie, wife and getting bust down by this dude. Reggie so stupid. All this and that. Dude probably can't even have no kids. Crazy thing is, somebody got in Reggie's ear and told him like, hey, how you know, did you get Reggie tested? I mean, did you get old boy tested? And he was like, nah. Only we got him tested for STDs, but, we didn't get him tested to see like his sperm count. So guess what, y'all? Reggie stepped to his wife and said, hey, I need to figure out, because I'm not feeling right about what's going on. Could you and your husband go get tested to see his sperm count? So they agree. Guess what, y'all? He can't have kids. This dude can't even have kids at this point. And you want to know why he can't have kids? It's not that his sperm count is off, his sperm count is down. No, there's something that's blocked. Yeah. There's something that's blocked where this dude ain't got nothing but blank. Some rare medical thing happened to this dude or whatever over time where he can't have kids. So now Reggie and this dude is about to go to blows in the yard, right? They in Reggie front yard. And he like, man, you have to know. So you just been effing my wife all this time just to get your freak on and all this and that. He like, man, I ain't know. I mean, this is a big showdown, right? So as they arguing back and forth, blah, 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 blah. Reggie's wife don't know that this is going on because she's grocery shopping and she's pulling up to the house and she see this big commotion in front of the house. So she get out the car and she has a surprise. She's like, what is going on? What is going on? He's like, man, no. So this dude, he can't even have no kids and blah, 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 blah. She said, what you mean? He got this medical procedure done and he couldn't, they said that he can't have kids. And she was like, but wait a minute, Reggie, I'm pregnant. He said, what? She said, yeah, I'm pregnant. So he like, what you mean you pregnant? So the dude got like a bewildered look on his face. His wife got a crazy look on her face because she like, what? She pregnant? And Reggie like, everything went out the window. He wasn't even mad anymore. He grabbed his wife like, oh, you pregnant? All right, bet. He said, when did you find out? She said, I found out earlier this morning. He like, why you ain't tell me? She was like, I don't know. I was just so happy. And he was like, oh, okay, bet. Right? So at this point, the relationship between Reggie and his friend and the guy, Reggie, the couple, right? Reggie friend and the wife, the relationship kind of soured now, whatever. But they say, okay, we'll still be the godparents of the child because they ain't got kids. So they're like, all right, whatever. But you can tell the relationship is still kind of strained, right? So now, as months go on, I'm gonna say she about 7 months, right? They at a bar. No, she isn't drinking. They at a bar. Reggie is happy. He like, yo, we finna have our first kid. I'm just super excited. I'm talking about the wife. Not Reggie wife, but the other dude wife. She looking like she's like she about to explode, like she want to say something. She did something that seemed kind of off about her. So they keep asking her, like, what's up? Now, in Reggie here, he thinking like maybe the woman jealous because she couldn't get pregnant or whatever. I got to wrap this story up, y'all, but I'm going to go ahead and get to it. The woman ended up just blurting it out. That's not my husband's child. She like, what? She's like, yeah, that's not my husband's child. So Reggie's like, what you talking about? And the woman like, what you mean? That ain't Reggie's child. She like, girl, let's tell Reggie the truth, man. You was effing so-and-so too to get you pregnant. Reggie looked at his wife, right? And was like, what is she talking about? Wife put her head down. So he like, what is she saying? And she was like, man, just leave it. I'm pregnant, ain't I? I'm pregnant, ain't I? He was like, man, we'll talk about it when we get home. So then the other couple, they just get up and leave, right? I don't know what the conversation was about because I wasn't there. So Reggie and his wife, they pay for the bill, they leave. So Reggie like, yo, no, we not just finna skate. Like, what does she mean you did somebody else's baby? And she's like, Reggie, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, right? So Reggie pulled the car over. He like, no, tell me what happened. I need to know because we are married, man. And that you just took it, man, we made vows in front of God. And she just said, man, enough, Reggie, enough. I mean, we already crossed the line when you let this man have sex with me for these 3 months. So, I mean, I just wanted to make sure, because after the first month, I just felt like, I need to double up on my chances of getting pregnant. So it's really not nothing. So he like, well, who is this guy? Who is he? Because we know it's not dude, baby. So who is that? She's like, don't worry about it, man. Just don't worry about it. Right? He like, all right, man, what, okay, just, all right, whatever. So she's like, what? He like, nothing, man, nothing. So as they getting home, right, they pull up. His friend and his wife is sitting outside the house, right? And when Reggie them get out, they like, hey, we don't want to, we want a DNA test done. We want a DNA test done, like right now. And like, what you mean right now? The baby ain't here. They like, no, there's a procedure that can happen, but Reggie can get his DNA sample and they can, get some type of blood sample or whatever from the amniotic fluid or whatever. And we want to know because I'm done with this and I'm done with y'all. I just want to know, is this Reggie baby or not? So they arguing back and forth and they like, no, we ain't about to do that and enrich this baby and have complications. Heck, no, we ain't doing that. So they just get to arguing back and forth, y'all. I'm talking about they really arguing to the point where Reggie is like walking up towards the wife and seem like he about to put hands on her. So dude like, hey man, you ain't gonna be talking to my wife like that. And he stepped in front of his wife and like push Reggie. And Reggie like, what? You gonna put your hands on me? You gonna put your hands on me? I got something for you. So Reggie runs to the house, right? Run in the house, and he grabbed that thing. And Reggie come back outside. He upped that fire on him, right? So dude like, oh, you gonna shoot me, Reggie? You really gonna pull a gun out on me, Reggie? For real? You really gonna put it? Reggie like, leave. Dude like, I don't think you gonna do it. I don't think you gonna do it, Reggie. Pull it, Reg. Pull it, Reg. Pull it. So dude like, hey, man, leave, man. I mean, the wife like, come on, let's go. Let's go. He like, no, I don't think Reggie gonna do it, man. Reggie, you a hoe. You a hoe, Reggie. And Reggie was like, what? I'm a what? Boom. Boom, 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 boom. The first shot, it hit homeboy in the head. The second, third shot hit him in the neck and in the chest. Well, the bullet that hit him in the neck traveled through his neck and hit his wife in the eye. Dude drop, the wife drop. Right? Reggie standing there like, oh my God. His Reggie wife like, oh my God, Reggie, what did you do? Reggie, why would you do that, Reggie? Reggie mind is gone. Reggie, when Reggie bust that first shot, he said like, he felt like something came over him, like he was possessed or something. He said he wasn't himself. He just seen red. He said it was like an out-of-body experience. And he said he just slowly turned to the right, and let off the rest of the shots towards his wife. The wife got hit one time in the leg, right? The rest of the shots just went past her while she was running and went in the house, and she called 911. Reggie said he didn't pursue her. He was just out of his mind. He just sat there, and he just sat on the grass with the pistol, right? So then Reggie said about 15 minutes later, here come the boys in blue. They pulling up. They got the cherries on top, right? They pull up. They got the guns out. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Right? He said he don't put his hands up. He said he slowly tried to get up, and one of the cops rushed him. Boom. Right? Next thing you know, he say he in the back of the patrol car. He see the ambulance pulling up. They got his wife taking her in, whatever, right? So let's fast forward. We here in prison. They gave Reggie 78 years, right, for what he did for them two bodies in that attempt on his wife. He said that when wifey had the baby, she didn't want to have nothing to do with him because in her head, she like, shit, this ain't your baby. You know what I'm talking about? So I don't want you try to take me out. So I have nothing and want to have nothing to do with you. So I'm like, damn, you didn't even get to see the baby? He said, nah, man. Nah. I mean, she just don't want nothing. I mean, we have nothing. I don't know, man. So I said, damn, that's a crazy story, Reg. So he's like, yeah. So I'm in here. But what's going on with you, D? I said, man, I got a max out of 10. My max is 10. He said, oh, okay. Okay. All right, well, I bet. So I'm like, all right. So I said, I'm gonna get with you, Reg. So I head over there to the weight pile, right? Now we are here at the prison story about how Reg sold himself for 5 sneaker bars, right? So I'm over there on the weight pile, right? Now keep in mind, y'all, Reg told me that he been here for 2 years. So I'm like, all right. So I'm on the weight pile doing what I do. And this dude named Big Larry, he hit the yard. Now everybody, I think I told y'all the story about Big Larry. Matter of fact, I did. Big Larry was one of them bandits. And he actually was the one that turned out Peanut, right? And Big Larry hit the yard. And Big Larry over there with some of his homeboys or whatever, talking about whatever they talking about. And I seen Reggie go over there. Now, Reggie been here for 2 years, and I'm not sure how long Big Larry been here, but Big Larry been here. Big Larry, I don't know, he was there before I got there. So I see him talking to Big Larry, and I'm like putting it together, like, okay, they might know each other, whatever, right? So I see he leaves, right? Big Larry leaves, and then he comes back, and he got like 5 candy bars, right? And he like give it to him. Now I'm looking like, why would Big Larry give him 5 candy bars, right? So as I'm thinking this to myself, one of my homeboys that would spot me on the weight pile was like, hey, you know dude, a boy, right? I said, who? He said, dude that you was walking with, I think his name R.S. Reggie or something. I said, he a boy? He said, yeah, that's one of Larry boys. I said, get the fuck out of here. He was like, yeah, he got him transferred over here. Because Big Larry was in my pod, right? And remember, dude, Reggie just got over here today. So I got to looking, And I really got to looking, and now I see it. It's in this walk, right? For those that, been locked down before, y'all know what I'm talking about. These dudes that be, that rock like that in a feminine way, that live in a feminine energy. I guess I was just so, caught up with, Reggie telling me the story, what happened or whatever to him, how he got in here. I guess it just went over my head, right? I just didn't pick up the markers of him being this, right? And he wasn't just straight, like peanut or peaches or, what I'm saying, or gay narrative. He wasn't like them. But now that I'm looking at him, I said, dang, Reggie is, oh man, So for those that might be lost, Reggie and Big Larry was in a relationship, right? Reggie got transferred to our pod to be with Big Larry. So I'm sitting there and I'm like, man, that's crazy. And now I'm really sitting there like, hold up. I just walked this yard with Reggie for at least, we was talking for at least about 15 minutes. And then I look over there and I see Big Larry looking at me crazy. Big Larry looking at me crazy. So I'm like, oh no, I'm finna get this squared away right now, right? So I motioned for some of my homies to come over there because you never know what Big Larry gonna be on, right? So we we over like 10 deep. With me, make 11. So we get over there. I'm like, hey Larry, let me holler at you over here. So his homeboys step up, and they're like, what's going on? I'm like, no, I just need to holler at Larry right quick because it might be a misunderstanding of what's going on. So Big Larry, we go over here. He like, what's up? I said, look, I didn't know, Reggie was your guy or whatever. And, Larry just standing there. I said, I know him from the streets, like back in the day or whatever. And I noticed, I didn't know that y'all was, was thing or whatever. I'm just letting you know it ain't nothing like that. You know what I'm talking about? I wasn't trying to disrespect your woman or you or anything like that. And he like, oh no, man, you good, bro. You good. It ain't nothing, man. No, we already talked about that, man. You straight, man. You good, man. I said, I said, I just wanted to let you know because I ain't want no misunderstanding. I didn't, if I was out on the streets and, I would want to know what's happening. So I'm just letting you know because you know how it is around here. People start rumors and he like, no, you good, bro. You good. You straight. I said, all right. So I walked back off, got with my homie, like, what was going on? Because I didn't tell them initially what was about to happen. I just told them, like, I gave them that look like, okay, y'all, we about to move, right? I said, no, I was talking to Reggie, the new cat that just came in, whatever, and I knew him from the streets, and turns out that he one of, Larry boys or whatever. And I was just getting straight. And they're like, oh, okay, all right, bet. Let me tell y'all something right quick. We living in a world that I don't like. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I don't. You know what? Let me take that back. Let me take that back. There's a lot of craziness and wickedness is going on in this world. A whole lot. Right now, I'm sitting in my kitchen, and the way my kitchen is set up, you can see the neighbor's house, and it's a lot of trees right there in front of my kitchen or whatever, like far back, maybe 30 yards, 40 yards maybe. And it's a good breeze that's coming through. It's a lot of shootings here, it's a lot of killings, it's just a lot of chaos that's going on around in my city right now. And when I look out and I, see the green foliage, the green trees, and this, this breeze, everything feel good. Everything feel right. You know what I'm saying? I think it's time that we as human beings need to really, really start looking at ourselves. I got a subscriber that made me a rug, right? Where his associate made me a rug from Ukraine, right? That say, "Oh, here we go again." I'm gonna show it to y'all in my next video tomorrow, Monday. Actually, y'all, I'm going to, from here on out, I'm going to start showing my face. But I thought about that. This dude is in Ukraine fighting a war, but his wife took the time out to make me a rug. You know what I'm talking about? And that's really special to me. It is. I'm going to show it tomorrow, y'all. And like I said, from here on out, I'm going to show my face. Every day, y'all. Every day at 9 a.m., Monday through Friday, I'm going to drop a brand new story. Okay? If you're not subscribed to the channel, make sure you subscribe to the channel. And if you is subscribed to the channel, you ain't get this notification that I'm dropped a new video, I need for y'all to unsubscribe, subscribe back to the channel, and hit that all notification bell. Also, I have another channel, okay? I'm going to have, I got 2 new channels with my movies and skits and my reaction videos. And I play Grand Theft Auto 5 channel, my gaming channel. I'm going to have them pinned at the top of the comment section too. With that, y'all be safe. Give people passes this summer. Don't be so quick to pull that trigger. If you know you got heavy beef out here in these streets, don't go to these events. And it ain't about you being a punk or anything like that, man. Choose to live. Choose to be free. Let go of the drama. Let go of the BS. You know, because none of us know our time and date when we're going to check up out of here. And what a tragedy are you checking up out of here prematurely because of an argument or you know, you just losing your temper for 10 seconds. And now you finna go to the penitentiary for life or you get dropped. I don't know, y'all. Nevertheless, Jesus is Lord. We'll be back. Give me a call at 1-313-452-8981 if you want me to promote your online business or products or social media channels. Also, if you are watching this video and you didn't get my notification, unsubscribe to the channel, subscribe back to the channel, and hit the all notification button. I drop a new video Monday through Friday at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hey, are you a member of the Donta Show Network? If not, I'm going to have the link pinned at the top of the comment section. Also, when you become a member of the Donta Show Network, I got exclusive videos teaching you on how to become a big, successful YouTuber such as myself. Again, the link to the memberships will be pinned at the top of the comment section. By the way, if you want to send a gift to support the Donta Show Network, send me a text message or give me a call at 1-313-452-8981. So I walked up to Freaky Freddy and Felix the cat. I said, "What is y'all business with this dude? If he ain't no homosexual, leave him be." They're like, "Oh, Donta, man, it ain't even like that." I said, "No, it is just like that. If he not no homosexual, let him be." They said, "All right, you got it, you got it." And I said, "Yeah, I know I got it."
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Episode of Donta's Storytime. Make sure y'all hit the like button, leave a comment, and share this video. Let's get to it.
Good evening, y'all. Today, I'm gonna share a story with y'all about when I had to save this real fragile black dude from the clutches, the claws of Freaky Freddy and his other booty bandit by the name of Felix the cat. So, before we get to this, I need to update y'all some things on the channel. I'm starting a new program Monday through Friday at 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. where y'all can call in and share a crazy story with me, okay? It's really first come, first serve, right? So here's the contact number. Y'all see it across the screen. My contact information will be pinned at the top of the comment section, and also my Instagram, my Facebook, and my TikTok will be pinned in the comment section and in the description too. And before we go any further, y'all already know what time it is. Make sure y'all hit that like button, right? And let me know where y'all from in the comment section. Let's get to it. So I'm in the chow hall. It's me, Al, Torty, Homicide, you know, the regular crew. And we just finishing up our food, right? So I hear commotion in the hallway. Now, this is prison. You always hearing some type of commotion, some type of loud noise, people arguing, people fighting or about to fight, and guards putting down on people, right? But this one right here sounds a little eerie. It kind of reminded me of like in high school when you hear a bully pushing up on a regular cat, you know, a bully pulling up on a potential victim. So for some reason in my spirit, it just didn't sit right with me. I hear it, but it just didn't sit right for me. So I looked at my homeboys and they know that, look, it's time to go. So we get up, we get the mobbing towards the door. When we hit the corridor, who do I see? We see Felix the cat and we see Freaky Freddy. And they cornered this black dude, right? Now this black dude, he was about, I don't know, maybe about 5'8", maybe 120 pounds. Dude looked real young, like he had to be about 19, 20 years old, all right? Even though at this time, y'all, I was 25. But he just looked at like, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, so something in my spirit told me to intervene. Now, normally I don't intervene in other people's business, right? Unless if somebody's doing something that's going to put my business and my money in jeopardy, then of course I'm going to intervene. So usually I let things ride, but this one just didn't feel right. So I walk up to them and Felix the cat and Freaky Freddy like, what's up, Dante? I'm like, what's up? What y'all got going on? And they like, oh no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. This is our business. I'm like, so what's going on, right? So Felix the cat, he was kind of snappy. He said, listen, Dante, this is our business, man. You need to mind your business. So I stepped next to the guy because they basically had him cornered, right? So peep the scene, y'all. So just imagine me and my crew, it's about 5 of us, including me make 6. We right here, right? And then you got Felix the cat right here, and you got the young dude right here in the middle, and you got Freaky Freddy on the left side of him. They like pressing up on him, right? So I just walk over there and get on the side of him, like kind of move Felix the cat out the way, and like got side by side next to the young cat, right? And then my crew kind of encircled, right? So they like, man, Dante, you ain't got nothing to do with this, man. I'm like, yo, what's the deal? Because I know how Freaky Freddy program. I know there's had to be something that was exchanged. Like, 'cause for Freaky Freddy to move on somebody had to owe him some commissary. He had to collect on the debt. And that's cool. I never really intervened on, people's business like that. But this dude right here seemed a little different. Like I said, I felt it in my spirit. So I said, what do he owe you? Freaky Freddy was like, man, that ain't your business, Dante. We done talked about this already. I said, what do he owe you? He was like, man, he don't owe me nothing. So I look at Felix the cat. Now, I'm gonna tell you all more stories about Felix the cat at a different time. But like I said, Felix the cat was a little snappy, right? So I said, what do he owe you? He like, it don't matter what he owed me. It's what I'm about to get from him. So I said, hold on. It ain't going down like that. So I tell him, I'm like, man, what's up? What's your dealings with these dudes, man? He like, nothing. I just met these guys. I met these guys and they keep pressuring me for SDX. So my thing is this, y'all. I can't tell another man how to program. But like I said, this was in my spirit to intervene. Because I felt like if this young dude ain't no homosexual and you catch trying to press up on him and turn him out to feed your sexual demonic desires, Dante not having that. I guess that's why I felt that all the way in the lunchroom. So I'm like, no, that's out. If he don't owe y'all nothing for real, that can't be paid with commissary, and y'all just trying to push up on this young brother, no, it ain't happening. Matter of fact, you just bag up. So Freaky Freddy, he bagged up. But Felix, he's standing there like he didn't hear what I just said. I said, did you hear what I said? I said bag up. He said, all right, D, you got it. And then he blew a kiss to the dude. I said, hey, come with me, man. So he said, man, thanks. I said, no, don't thank me. So I told the rest of the crew to go ahead. So we end up hitting the yard, right? And we walk in the yard. I'm like, hey, man, first of all, what did you do to get in here? He like, man, I don't really want to tell you because it's bad. I'm like, you touched a kid or something or violated a woman? He said, no, I didn't, but my paperwork do say that. So I said, hey, go ahead, tell me the story. So this is the story, y'all. So he said when he was 18 years old, he went to this party, right? And he said he was having a good time. You know, he was drinking, he was smoking, but he wasn't like a big drinker, right? And he said, but he was a smoker back in the day or whatever. So he said it was a regular party, a regular house party. And he said this girl kept pressing him like she really wanted to get with him. And he said it was a bigger girl. He said he wasn't attracted to bigger women. And he was like, no, thank you, I'm good or whatever. But he said the chick just kept pressing him, dancing up on him, you know, pinning him down at the party. And, you know, everybody thought it was a joke at first, but, you know, he said as the night went on, she really was like trying to get at him, right? So he said she ended up giving him a shot, right? So he take the shot. Then he said he got to feeling woozy. He said maybe it was because I had too much to drink, or maybe because I was smoking too much or whatever. He said, but he ended up blacking out, right? So he said the next thing he remembered is he having tubes in his mouth and he in the hospital. He said he would later on find out that he was date, R-A-P-E, you know, he was dating somebody put something in his drink, right? So he said he woke up like that and he was confused. He didn't know what was going on, right? So he said about 7 months later will come to pass. And people would say, hey man, you know, this chick said you got her pregnant and stuff. Now, at this time, y'all, he said he was a virgin. That's right, y'all. He said that he was a virgin and he never been with a woman, right? At the age of 17, he never been with a woman. So he was like, wow. So he said, man, I ain't got no dang kid. I ain't even been intimate yet. So what is people talking about? So he see the picture of the chick and he like, that ain't even my type, right? That ain't even, So, turns out, 1 or 2 later, she ended up having a baby, right? And he ended up getting these papers served to him for the paternity test, because they trying to put him on child support. And he like, oh no, this out, this ain't happening. That's not happening, right? So he go through the legal procedures or whatever, and he's running into this chick. here and there. She like, the baby is yours. He like, man, we did not sleep together and all this and that. And she like, yes, we did. We did on your birthday. I mean, we did at this party or whatever. And he like, no, we didn't, man. Stop lying on me or whatever. Guess what, y'all? Guess what? The paternity results came back, and he is the father. So he confused. He like, I know what? No, I didn't. No, nah. I didn't sleep with her. Ain't no way. It got to be something wrong here. I can't. Then he got to thinking about it, and he said, you know what? I do remember her. I do. That's the big girl that kept pressing on me. Then he sat back and he said, she the one that date R-A-P-E me. She date R-A-P-E me. She the one, that last shot that I took that she gave me, she put something in my drink. And she took full advantage of me. And this is how she got pregnant. And then she gonna put this baby on me and then try to hit me for child support? So he said, when it all hit him like a ton of bricks, he said his whole life just shattered, like boom, right? So he was said, like, well, I mean, I got a kid, but this just not right. I don't know this woman. I don't want to be with this woman. And I was raised to have values, honor a woman. When you get with a woman, you date women to marry them. No kids out of wedlock. So he said, nah, I can't do this, man. No, this woman tricked me. So he said he called the police. Y'all. And he told them like, hey, I got these medical records that I was date, R-A-P-E, some months ago. This is the chick that did it, and she got a baby, and it is mine, but she R-A-P-E me. They didn't take it serious. They looking at him like, oh, can you prove that it was her? How do you know it was her? I mean, yeah, y'all did sleep together, but I mean, what are we supposed to, there's no proof. How we don't know that you came on to her, right? And that's another crazy thing, y'all, because if that was a man that did that to a woman, it'd be over, case closed. So I said, okay. So what happened? How did you end up here? He like, well, so I pressed the legal issue, and she was telling me like, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. We did be intimate. You did sleep with me, and it was consensual. And you ain't finna sit up there trying to duck your responsibilities. But he's convinced that she, set him up or whatever. So months ago on, and he just let it go. He said, all right, forget it. This baby 5 months, years old. She ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. Okay, I'm going to step up, and I'm going to be a father now. I'm going to do what's right. Even though I know this is wrong, how it came about with the baby here, okay, whatever. So he started getting the little girl, whatever. So he said, as time would go on, the girl kept pressing him. Oh, we need to be together. We need to reconcile. He like, reconcile? What you mean reconcile? We never was nothing. And she like, well, I want our baby daughter to grow up in a 2-parent home and all this and that. He like, listen, man, I don't even know you. And even from our beginnings was shady. You know what I'm saying? I don't know you, man. And I'm not even attracted to you, right? I don't want to be with you. I'm just going to be here to take care of this baby, and that's it, right? So she wasn't feeling that. So she kept pressing him week after week, day after day, hour after hour, right? So he said he was just losing his mental, y'all. He was losing it. He was having a nervous breakdown, like, this cannot be my life. This girl is flattening my tires, you know, calling my phone all day, all night. This gotta be a nightmare. So he said that he was sitting up in his driveway one day, and he was holding his baby girl on his lap, right? And he just looking at her like, this can't be real. This cannot be real. This can't be real, man. So he said, you know what? He said something snapped. He said he don't know what triggered it. Well, he know what triggered it, but he don't know what made his brain process this conclusion that he done came to. And that conclusion was to take out the baby mama, to take out the woman that violated him, to take out the woman that keep pressing on him and trying to force this relationship on him that he do not want, right? So he said he sat there and he said, I can't shoot her. I can't stab her. What else can I do? He said, I'm gonna cut her brakes. I'm gonna cut the brakes. I'm cutting the brakes. So after his time with his daughter, right? She come pick him up. She's like, hey, baby daddy, and all this and that. He's like, man, whatever. So he give her the daughter, they go, right? Later on that night, y'all, he went to go get suppliers or whatever type of tool to cut the brake line. So he go, cut the brake line. Boom, bam, he get out of there. The next day, she goes to work. She got to go take the baby to the daycare center, right? They driving on the expressway, accelerating 40, 50, 60, 70 miles per hour. And they on the expressway driving. Well, y'all know how it goes when traffic starts to happen. You got to press on that brake. Well, while she pressing on that brake, the brake oil, the brake liquid is spraying everywhere. She don't know this. She wondering why the pedal is, you know, going all the way down to the floor and ain't stopping. And well, when you going about 75, 80 miles per hour and there's nowhere to go, you right into the car that's in front of you. And well, rest in peace to that woman and the baby. He said grief overcame him. Grief struck him. And he just couldn't live with it. So he confessed. He confessed of what he did to the police. And well, we sentence you to life without the possibility of parole for premeditated murder. And well, now he's in here with us. He's in here with Donta. He's walking the yard with Big Donta, right? So now, as we walk in the yard, I'm kind of feeling some type of way because I'm like, dang, should I have let Freaky Freddy and Felix the cat, you know, press on him and do what they wanted to do with him? But no, I couldn't knock that feeling in my spirit, right, of intervene. So I told him, like, listen, I for the first time in Donta's life, I was lost without words. I didn't know what to say. I didn't know how to look at this man. Whether was he a victim? Let me ask y'all a question in the comment section, okay? Do y'all think this man was a victim of circumstances? Or do y'all think that he's a monster for cutting the brakes? Do y'all think he was a monster for cutting them brakes and taking baby girl in the woman's life? despite the circumstances. Y'all let me know. Because still to this day, I don't know how to call it. Which brings me to my next part of this story. So I'm standing there and I'm kind of conflicted because I one thing about it, we're supposed to protect women and kids. Now, if this woman did him dirty, like he said that she did, because who really knows if this man telling the truth or not? But I kind of felt like he was telling the truth. But then again, it's like you got to protect women and children, at least the children, at least. So I gave him an ultimatum. I said, listen, I'm not 100% sure, what really happened, or if it happened the way that you said it exactly happened, but you're going to have to leave this compound, or you're just going to have to check in and hold or something. He said, man, my head is just so messed up. I said, listen, because here's the thing. I do offer protection, but it's going to cost. If it's for you, it'll be basically $400 a month, $100 a week, and I can't do nothing for free. But at the same time, when cats learn what you did, cats gonna want to get at you. So it's just something in my spirit just telling me like to protect you, but this is a tough one, dog. I said, you got any money, man? And before we go any further, y'all, I didn't intervene in him for the money issue, but it had to make sense to my crew. No, I can protect them, but my homies gonna ride with me. But the problem is, I'm putting them at jeopardy if somebody just want to get at them. I mean, business is business, right? So I was caught in a dilemma. So I told him, like, listen, do you got money? And he said, no, man, I don't got no. When I got locked up, man, my family abandoned me, friends, everybody. I said, okay, dang. I said, listen, I don't want to see nothing bad happen to you because it's just something about you, man. There's something about you. I can't put my finger on it, but it's something about you that I just can't shake. And I don't like that. I said, so I'll tell you what, man. You're going to have to check in. You're going to have to let the guards know that you fear for your life and you got to go, right? If you ain't off this compound in the next 2 weeks, if I see you, I'm gonna kill you. He said, what? I said, yeah, I'm gonna kill you. So he looking at me with this confused look. And I know a lot of y'all like, huh, Donta, you wilding out. Why would you? I'm gonna tell y'all why. The things that he did to get him here, whatever circumstances it was, whether y'all believe him or not, it's a messed up situation. But I don't like being in predicaments where I can't call it. You know what I'm saying? I hate being in predicaments where I'm doubting myself, second guessing myself. And the reason being because I don't know whether to feel sorry for this dude or, put prison justice on him for what he did to the child. So I'm conflicted. So I said, listen, if you not off this compound in 2 weeks, if we run across each other again, I'm gonna kill you. And I just walked off. So he just standing there, he just walk off the other way. So then I go to my crew. I said, listen, y'all, he got a 2-week protection. Don't nobody touch him. Don't nobody do nothing to him. 2 weeks. If he not going off this compound in 2 weeks, we gonna ice him. said, all right, bet. So the regular homies walked off, and Al was like, because Al stayed back. He said, Dante, what was the conversation about? I said, Al, it's best not even talk about it, man. Just know, if he ain't off this compound in 2 weeks, we icing him. But he under our protection for right now. He said, all right, say less. Let me tell y'all something. Everybody have their trials and their own tribulations. God give us all trials and tribulations. And we all have to walk this path. Some of us, go through that fire. Some of us don't. Sometimes we gotta hit the great restart button in life and start over. It only takes one mistake, one action, one split second to get you life in prison. Lord knows I have my share of things that I done did out here. Thank God the statute of limitation is over with. But I'm here for a reason. I thought about this the other day. I said, dang, am I doing the right thing of telling these prison stories? Because I can always easily go jump back in the truck and make, a little less than what I'm making now on social media, right? And then I thought about it. I thought about all the calls that I get with mamas, uncles, grannies, even kids themselves calling my phone, not kids, but teenagers, saying, oh, gee, man, I just listened to this story and man, I was just about to do A, B, C, and D, but I decided not to because I was listening to your story. We're living in a time of uncertainty, y'all, where right is wrong and wrong is right. Keep Jesus and God number one. I'm out. Give me a call at 1-313-452-8981 if you want me to promote your online business or products or social media channels. Also, if you are watching this video and you didn't get my notification, unsubscribe to the channel, subscribe back to the channel, and hit the all notification button. I drop a new video Monday through Friday at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hey, are you a member of the Donta Show Network? If not, I'm going to have the link pinned at the top of the comment section. Also, when you become a member of the Donta Show Network, I got exclusive videos teaching you on how to become a big, successful YouTuber such as myself. Again, the link to the memberships will be pinned at the top of the comment section. By the way, if you want to send a gift to support the Donta Show Network, send me a text message or give me a call at 1-313-452-8981. So these two bad chicks put inmate Lil Kim on his knees, and then the dude came out with an AK-47 and put it at his dome piece.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Welcome to another episode of Donta's Storytime. Make sure y'all hit the like button, leave a comment, and share this video. Let's get to it. This prison story is about an inmate by the name of Lil Kim. Now, I told this story about 3 years ago on my TikTok channel, and that story actually blew up. I ended up gaining, I think, 2 million views off of it, and I gained like 40,000 followers on TikTok off of this story that I'm about to tell y'all. So it's only right that I bring it to YouTube. Now, this story is so good, I'm going to have to do 2 parts. A part 1, which is this story, and then a part 2. And don't worry, I know a lot of y'all going to be like, man, Dante, you always doing that. You don't ever drop part 2. I'm going to tell y'all why I don't drop part 2, because y'all don't do your part. You say, well, what is our part? I need at least
for me to drop part 2, right? For me to drop part 2, right? Today is Thursday. Today is Thursday. If y'all want part 2 to be dropped on Saturday at 10 a.m., y'all have to do y'all part, okay? I need at least 250 likes on this video, and I need at least 300 comments on this video, because I feel like I'm doing all the work here. And if y'all support me the way y'all say y'all do, I mean, it sounds good that y'all say, "Oh, we support you, Donta," but I'm not seeing the love back. So in order for me to do part 2 on Saturday at 10 a.m., I need for y'all to do y'all part. Number 1, I need at least 300 comments by Saturday on this video. And then I need at least 300 likes also on this video, okay? For me to drop part 2 of this video, because trust me, y'all gonna love it. Y'all gonna love it. This first video right here is gonna be about what got inmate Lil Kim sent to prison, right? It's always a backstory behind these inmates, right? And this is gonna be a really good one. And then part 2 is gonna be where I actually meet inmate Lil Kim in lockup and the drama that unfolded behind inmate Lil Kim. So without further ado, I need for y'all to hit that like button. We better get 300 likes. I'm not dropping part 2 on Saturday. And we better have 300 comments. Y'all can just put your area code or where you from in the comment section. All right. Matter of fact, I'll make it more easier for y'all. Okay. What is your favorite Debbie cake? Mine's is Twinkies and Star Crunches, like this one. I'm eating a Star Crunch right now, right? Let me know in the comment section, what is your favorite Debbie cake? Mine's a Star Crunch. All right, now let's get to the story. So a lot of y'all wondering, I know what y'all thinking. Y'all thinking, yo, Donta, who the heck is inmate Lil Kim? Inmate Lil Kim is the person I got in the thumbnail. You see, inmate Lil Kim is from Detroit, Michigan. And I'm about to tell you the backstory of how he ended up getting locked up. Do y'all remember prior to the lockdowns, there was a website that was called Backpage, where you can get on the internet or call a number and meet up with women and have a transaction between money and whatever services they offered, right? I never called it. I never visit the website. I'm a type of dude that I never had to pay for a woman's attention at all, right? But that's what the page was called. It was called Backpage, where men would go on there and solicitate women attention. Y'all know what I'm talking about. So anyway, Lil Kim, which is a guy, ended up creating a profile on there to meet up with men, right? And so what Lil Kim would do is let dudes know on there, I guess on this profile picture, that he is a man, and dudes would be hitting him up, right? So-called straight men would be hitting him up, and they'll meet up and they'll do things, ungodly things, things that men don't supposed to do with other men. You understand? So, inmate Lil Kim will make this his career, giving out services for money, right? So, one day he get a call from these chicks from the west side of Detroit, And they tell him like, yo, we want to, party with you or whatever. And he like, what type of party? And they tell him like, we gonna have like a private party, and we into some real kinky stuff. We know that you gay, and it's basically us two females, you and a guy, and the guy is paying for us three to be with him. So he like, cool, that's cool with me. I'm okay. That's kind of strange, but I'm down with it. It's cool, right? So they cash app him $200 up front, right? So the deal that they worked out was $500, but they gave him a down payment to let him know like, we serious. We want you to, let you know that we serious, and we want you to meet us at 8 p.m. at this house. So he got the money. So he like, shoot, they paid me up front, mostly half of it, and shoot, what I got to lose? So 8 o'clock is the time. So he ended up calling one of his homeboys, right, to get him a ride to this house. So they put the address in the GPS, and they end up going to this house. Now, this house was a normal looking house, right, on Hamburg Street off of Gratiot. And nothing really looked out of the ordinary. So he get out the car, and his homeboy like, you sure you good? You sure you all right? You want me to stay? He like, no, I think I'm gonna be okay. Everything gonna be good. So his homeboy like, all right, bet, all right. So he like, all right. So then he leaves, right? The homeboy leave. So inmate Lil Kim knock on the front door. So 2 bad chicks answer the door. Bad chicks, right? And these was 2 women. They wasn't no dudes. It was 2 women, y'all. So 2 bad chicks answer the phone. They answer the door. And they say, your name? And he tell them their name. Like, all right, come on. So he comes in the house, right? There's nothing in this house, y'all. Nothing. It's bare. Nothing is in this house at all. There's no chairs. There's no couches. There's no TV. There's nothing. So when he walk in the living room, that's the first thing he noticed. There's nothing in here, right? So he says, so where are we going to be doing this stuff at? And the girls just start laughing hysterically. And he like, what's so funny? Why y'all laughing? And they say, you about to see. And then a guy comes from the back with an AK-47 and pointed at him. So inmate Lil Kim put his hands up in the air like, wait, what's going on? I don't, what did I do? The guy say, you ain't do nothing. And he like, so why you gonna kill me? Like, what did I do? He said, you ain't do nothing. You just gay. And this is what we do to gay people. So he said that he was just sitting there like, wow, this is how I'm gonna go out. This is the way that I go out. I get taken out by 2 chicks that set me up with a dude with an AK-47. And the only reasoning that he has is because I'm gay. So he said, you know what, forget it. I accept my fate. I accept it, whatever. So the dude tell him to get down on his knees, right? So he get down on his knees, and the dude put the thing at his head, and he said, pray right now. Pray. So he like, I don't pray, I don't believe in God. He was like, oh, well, I guess you can go to hell. So he said, I'm gonna count to 3 and I'm gonna pull this trigger. 1, 2, and he pulled the trigger. Thing is, y'all, a bullet did not come out. It was confetti. That's right, y'all. This man and these 2 women just played what I like to call military mind games on inmate Lil Kim. So he felt the confetti hit his face, and they was like, we were just playing with you. We were just playing with you. So right now, inmate Lil Kim on his knees, he's shaking at this point. He opened his eye because he feel the confetti on him, right? And he like, what's going on? They're like, we just playing with you. We just want to get your reaction. So he like, man, what the heck is going on? They're like, we were just playing with you. It was a joke. It was a joke. So he was like, man, what's up with y'all, man? Y'all is tripping. Like, who does that? Like, man, I thought y'all was going to kill me, man. Y'all are tripping. So I'm like, no, we just playing a joke on you. So what's your name? So they just talking, they kicking it. They go on the other side of the house. Now there's a bed, right? There's a bed in the room. And there's a camera that's pointing at the bed and a tripod. So they all in this room and they talking, and the man tells them, okay, y'all, let's get to business. Let's get to what we came here for, right? So the man tells them, like, okay, I want y'all to basically, due to YouTube laws and regulations, I can't say exactly what the man was telling them to do, but he was like producing and directing. He was like a director at this point, directing them what to do with inmate Lil Kim. So they basically had a three-way, the two women and inmate Lil Kim, right? So they doing their thing. Now at this time, y'all, they offer him a drink, right? They offer inmate Lil Kim a drink. And he like, all right, whatever. So he takes the drink, right? He said when he took that drink, about 4 minutes later, his head got to spinning and he blacked out. He said when he woke up, he had no clothes on. Absolutely no clothes on. And he felt something protruding out of his, how can I say this? He felt something protruding out of his back end, right? And he said he was in extreme pain. So peep to see, y'all, to catch y'all up with what's going on. Inmate Lil Kim was contacted off a back page to have some fun with these two women and this gentleman. But when he got there, they pulled a fake AK-47 out on him that was loaded with confetti, right? They done started doing adult acts in his bedroom. He was offered a drink. Then he woke up with something sticking out his rear end, and he's in pain. And these people is nowhere to be found. In a nutshell, this is where we at. Pause. So he said he took his left hand and he got to pulling at whatever was back there. And it was a plunger, a wooden plunger. These people done put a plunger inside of inmate Lil Kim, right? So he said that when he was pulling out, it was blood that was on it. So he said he just sat there for a minute. He just felt super violated to the core. And he said, like, what did these people do to me? What did these people do to me? I want to put a pause in that story real quick, and we're going to get back to the story. I need for the people that's listening to this video to understand the lesson in what I'm talking about this story. You should not be taking drinks from nobody that you know. And sometimes you shouldn't be drinking at all, because sometimes the people that you know might try to set you up and do you bad. Oh, this story get worse and worse, right? So nevertheless, he said he get up, clean himself up, go to the bathroom. He cleaned himself up. He called his homeboy to come back and pick him up. His homeboy come and pick him up. And he like, man, you been here for a minute. He was like, what you mean? He said, dude, I've been calling you for 2 days. He said, what? See, y'all, he went to this place on Monday. Today is Wednesday. He's been knocked out for 2 days. This is where this story take an evil turn. So he say, oh, yeah, yeah, it's Wednesday? He said, yeah, right? He said, you don't remember what happened? He was like, man, it's a long story, man. It was a long story, man, right? So he say he go home. He lay down and he said, man, I should go to the hospital. But he said, nah, I think I'm okay. He said he lay down. He look on his phone, right? He got a text message. He opened it up. It's a video text message. He opened it up. And it's a video of him being violated by 10 men. That's right, y'all. 10 men was taking turns on him while he was knocked out unconscious, right? He said when he sat there, he just started crying and he like, what happened? Why did they do this to me? And then he get another text message saying, you work for me now. You work for me. You owe me 20 grand. Pay your debt and these videos won't hit the internet. So he said he sat there and he was like, I'm gonna take out every last one of them people that was in that video. I'm gonna find them 2 women and that man that set me up. So for those that don't know the magnitude of what I just said, inmate Lil Kim got lured to this house and was violated by multiple men and recorded. And now he's being blackmailed into selling his body even further for these tapes not to go up. 20 grand that he got to pay this person for these videos not to go out. So, inmate Lil Kim, keep in mind, y'all, he might be gay, but he is from Detroit. He made up his mind. He said, I'm going to get all of them for what they done to me. I'm going to get every last one of them for what they did to me. So he said he waited for about 2 weeks. He got him a gat and he was ready to go. So he put this plan in motion. He said he going to wait for 2 weeks, contact the person, say, hey, I got 4 grand. Let's meet up. So what he do? He get the 4 grand. Well, he calls him and tell, hey, I got the 4 grand. I got 4 grand. Let's meet up. The guy on the phone like, all right, look, I'ma send the 2 chicks that you met at the room, at the house. I'm gonna have them, for them to pick it up. So he get him a location. Let's meet at midnight. Boom, bam. So inmate Lil Kim, they meet up at this Coney Island off of 7 Mile, right? They meet up at the Coney Island. And he get out the car and they standing there. It's the 2 bad chicks, right? He walk up on them with this bag that had nothing in it. And he shoot one of the chicks right in the head. Boom. The other chick starts screaming. And she like, don't kill me, don't kill me. I had nothing to do with it. He said, I'm not gonna kill you. Take me to the guy. Take me to the dude. I want to know who all these guys is that did this to me. Well, why did you kill her? Why did you kill her? Because I don't need 2 people. Only need 1. Right? So that whole night, this woman took him to different men's houses. And he took them out. One by one. It was 10 men that violated him. He only got the 6. He only got 6 men. The other 4, they couldn't get. So now it came to the main guy, the director. Turns out, when they go to his house, right? So the chick knock on the door. He like, girl, where your key at? Right? Soon as he opened the door, inmate Lil Kim put one in her head. And he aimed the gun at the guy. And he said, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. Inmate Lil Kim say, why? Why I don't want to do it? He say, I'm a cop. You know what inmate Lil Kim do? Bow! Put him down. Right? So all along, this dude was a cop. Figures, right? So about 10 minutes ago by, this is a nice neighborhood. 2 gunshots was heard. So the police was on their way. This was in Sterling Heights, Michigan. So y'all already know the cops on their way, right? So they pulls up. Inmate Lil Kim, they're sitting there on the porch, just chilling. They arrest him. He tell his side of the story, what happened. They find tapes. They find the tapes, right, of inmate Lil Kim being violated. They give him 1 year in prison. 1 year in prison for what they did to him. They have to give him some type of time to tell. He got 9 bodies. They give him 1 year in prison because the jury was sympathetic towards him. So they gave him 1 year in prison. Now, let me know in the comment section before we go any further. Do y'all think they should have gave inmate Lil Kim life without parole? Or should they gave him no time? Or they should have just gave him the year that they gave him? Let me know in the comment section. Also, again, for me to drop part 2 of this story, because this part 2 ain't got, this story right here ain't got nothing on part 2. I guarantee y'all that for sure. If y'all want me to drop part 2 Saturday, this Saturday at 10 a.m., I'm gonna need at least 300 comments. 300 comments, 300 likes. And I need everybody to share this video. Share this video on your TikTok, on your YouTube, on your Facebook page. Share this video. We need to go viral. Give me a call at 1-313-452-8981 if you want me to promote your online business or products or social media channels. Also, if you are watching this video and you didn't get my notification, unsubscribe to the channel, subscribe back to the channel, and hit the all notification button. I drop a new video Monday through Friday at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hey, are you a member of the Donta Show Network? If not, I'm going to have the link pinned at the top of the comment section. Also, when you become a member of the Donta Show Network, I got exclusive videos teaching you on how to become a big, successful YouTuber such as myself. Again, the link to the memberships will be pinned at the top of the comment section. By the way, if you want to send a gift to support the Donta Show Network, send me a text message or give me a call at 1-313-452-8981. I said, guards, he cannot stay in this cell. If y'all don't get this dude out this cell right now, I guarantee y'all in the morning, y'all gonna have a cold body.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Welcome to another episode of Donta's Storytime. Make sure y'all hit the like button, leave a comment, and share this video. Let's get to it.
As promised, y'all, we got the 300 comments. We got the 300 likes. We got over 1,000 shares. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Now, so y'all see how this works? Y'all get y'all part 2. This is the prison story about inmate Lil Kim. If you have not watched part 1, of this video, I'm going to have that link pinned at the top of the comment section. Make sure y'all click that link and watch that video, because that is the prelude to this story right here. Also, same thing, y'all. Same thing. Okay? I need for y'all to at least get me 300 likes. At least get me 300 comments. Just let me know where y'all from in the comment section. It's plain and simple. Okay? Now, to pick up where we left off at, inmate Lil Kim ended up coming to prison. Now, he only got 1 year. 1 year in prison. But that 1 year beard turned into 20 years. You're like, whoa, hold up, Dante. 20 years? So you mean to tell me inmate Lil Kim only got 1 year in prison, but that 1 year turned into 20 years? You heard me. 20 years. I'm about to give y'all the origin of how that 1 year turned into 20 years. So when inmate Lil Kim got in there, right? Of course, he's a homosexual. Of course, there's going to be guys that want to get at him, right? There's going to be guys that get down like that and going to want to make him their prison wife. There's going to be guys in there that's going to want to put hands on them because they fear what they don't understand, or they just don't like people that, you know, rock and roll that way. But 9 times out of 10, there's going to be a guy in there that's going to pull up on inmate Lil Kim because they see the feminine ways that he has and that he's a blatantly homosexual, whatever. So they going to pull up on him and say, hey, do you need anything? I can be your man. I can do A, B, C, and D for you. And hey, there's a lot of other guys that's going to be doing the same thing. So they're going to be basically begging for Lil Kim's attention and love. So when Lil Kim hit my dormitory, right? When he came in, because y'all know every Tuesday we get brand new inmates. When he came in, you know, I think me and Al was just doing pull-ups under the stairs, right? So because we was on a lockdown, meaning nobody could hit the yard for the next 2 months or whatever. So, you know, I like to stay in shape. You know, I gotta admit, Dante is kind of out of shape right now. I do need to get back, you know, hitting them weights and, you know, doing my push-ups and my sit-ups. I know I'm gonna get back to it, but, you know, back in the day, Dante, you know, I was built like an Olympian god, right? So like I said, me and Al over there under the stairs doing the pull-ups and everything, right? So inmate Lil Kim coming there with a couple other cats, right? Now, prison is one of them type of places where it's like an atmospheric type of thing. And what I mean by that, when certain people come to prison and they come in your dormitory or your block, or you know what I'm saying, or your area, they change the mood, they change the atmosphere of things. And inmate Lil Kim was one of these type of individuals. Now, I heard things about inmate Lil Kim in passing from people like, yo, they got this one cat over there named Lil Kim that do A, B, C, and D. And what is this A, B, C, and D? So Lil Kim took his profession from the outside, which was tricking, well, selling his body on Backpage. Now he brought it here in prison where he sell his body for commissary and for protection. So the word, or I already heard about him. I think he was in C dorm at this time before he came to R dorm, which was F dorm, right? So we already heard about him. So I noticed, I see guys now in our dormitory, we had probably about 200 men, 2 to a cell. So we had 100 cells, 200 men, right? And I noticed like some dudes with inmate Lil Kim, because when you first come in as a new, oh, something just got in my eye, y'all. Hold up. Hold on. Okay. Hold on, let me see. Okay, I had to make sure nothing was in my eye. But anyway, when you first come in a dormitory, right, you got to sit down at this table while the officer's doing the cell assignment, right? To get you in the cell or whatever. So Lil Kim is sitting right there, and I'm noticing cats looking over the tier, looking, and dudes whispered, and I'm seeing dudes walk off and going into their cell, right? So there's a cell that's right directly that I can see right there, because we under the stairs working out, right? And I see a guy, he done put on his press shirt, pressed his jeans, put on his best state issue boots, right? And I see this dude going in his locker, getting a care package up. So I noticed other dudes is doing the same thing, and I see dude come out of his cell, he walk up to Lil Kim like, hey, if you need anything, my name is so and so and so. I got you. Here you go. This to get you straight, right? I see at least 11 guys go to that table and get inmate Lil Kim or type of commissary. You talking about big bags of ramen noodles, Mountain Dews, Pepsi, soaps, lotion, shampoo, hot Cheetos, summer sausages, the jalapeno squeezed cheese. I'm talking about these dudes were just, that table was packed. I'm talking about inmate Lil Kim probably had at least, at minimum, about $200, $250 worth of commissary from these guys courting him, right? So I'm like, Al, man, you see this? He like, yeah. So Al like, man, we need to get in on that. Now, before y'all be like, what the heck do you mean? What did Al mean we need to get in on that? So, like I said, in prison, me and my crew, we ran a protection business. Meaning, if you are an inmate and you got problems with people, you will come to me or one of my associates and say, I got an issue with A, B, C, and D. Could y'all protect me? And I'll be like, okay, this is the price. Depending on the severity of what type of beef or drama you got, it would depend on what I would charge you a week. Now, if you a guy that you a new inmate and you young and you scared and you a young white weak boy, you're a young black weak guy, you're a young weak Mexican or whatever nationality you is, and this is your first time in prison and you terrified to death, you will come to me or one of my associates, and I tell you, like, I mean, at minimum, it'll be $100 a week, because you can catch the stove. Stow day is every Friday, right? Every week, every Friday. For me and my crew to offer protection to you, it'll cost you $100 a week. Now, for those that might say, oh, Dante, that's not extortion. Because remember, you came to me. This is a service that I'm offering you. I mean, think about the alternative. And that's $400 a month ain't bad. I mean, just think about what you could lose in prison if me and my homies wasn't offering protection. You could lose your teeth. You can lose your sanity. You can lose your manhood. You can get punked out, beat down, stumped down, extorted. You can just have a very rough time in prison if me and my homies didn't offer this service of protection, right? So for those that's out there thinking, oh, Dante, you was running extortion. No, I wasn't. This was business. But I tell you what, you better have that money. That money better be in by Thursday. I even give you to Friday morning. But that bread better be in them Cash App accounts Thursday. All right? Or that's your... But anyway, so Al like, hey, man, we need to get up on that. And I'm like, no, Al, that ain't for us. He like, what you mean? I said, well, what's going on? I mean, I see it's very lucrative, but how we gonna protect him? These dudes is basically trying to court him. And he finna have a man up in here. And you already, I don't know if you know about him. So he was like, no, who is that? And I explained to him like I explained to y'all, like, you know, that's the guy that be, you know, selling himself to other inmates. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they trying to court somebody trying to be his man. Right? So then Al was like, okay, I get it. And then he was like, wait a minute. Couldn't you just pimp him? Couldn't you be a pimp? I said, I could, but nah, that I don't see. My thing is this, y'all. I could have been a pimp in prison. I could have. I had the game, and I knew how to do it. But I ran a real tight, cold program, because I don't think y'all really understand the extent of my protection scheme, my protection business that I ran in prison. And the guys that ran with me, there were some stumped down, cold killers that just give me, and I didn't need 20, 30 guys. It was only about 7 or 8 of us, but that's all I needed, right? I'd rather have 7 or 8 guys than 30 guys, because them 7 or 8 guys, I do this, they moving immediately. And ain't no talking, ain't no second guesses. We getting them knives and we getting busy, and everybody knew that. Right? But we were so thorough and so feared on that compound, you know, we didn't associate with homosexuals, because I felt personally like the weakest link, right, in your crew, the weakest link can bring down your whole crew. So when I say that, I mean, I didn't have nothing against homosexuals, but I just felt like I don't want to offer protection to homosexuals, because it just brings a whole lot of unnecessary drama. I done seen it happen before, where a guy, 2 guys fighting for this homosexual, and then this other crew that was there before my crew was there, the homosexual went under the protection scheme of this crew, and now it's this crew that got to deal with these 2. It was just real messy, and it was just real crazy. So I just always had this unsaid rule that, you know, we just don't do business with homosexuals. Now, that's not for me to say that I didn't talk to them. You know, anybody can have a conversation, but one of my main rules was this: with my crew, if you are doing any type of business with a homosexual, somebody have to be there in that conversation to verify what y'all was talking about. So that way no rumors can start. That way nobody can say, oh, this person said this or that person said this or did this or whatever. And that's why I say always bring a witness with you so they can verify what was said and what was done, right? But anyway, so at this time, y'all, let's get back to the story. So at this time, I didn't have no cellmate. I didn't have a cellmate at all, right? So about 5 minutes ago by, an inmate, Lil Kim, get his cell assignment. My cell is on the 2nd tier, right here in the middle, towards the middle. So we done working out. So I'm watching him go up the stairs, right? And I'm like, there's only 2 open cells on the 2nd tier, my cell and his other dude's cell. He walks past the other guy's cell, right? And I said, oh, hell no. So I instantly run up them stairs. And he's in his cell. I said, hey, I think you got the wrong cell, homeboy. And he turns around, he was like, homeboy, you mean homegirl? I said, hey, listen, yeah, you got the wrong cell. He like, no, I don't. This is blah, blah, blah cell, right? I said, yeah. He said, no, this is where they told me to go. So I said, hey, you can't be in the cell, homeboy. He like, I ain't gonna say it again. I'm home girl. Don't call me up. I said, all right, you got it. I said, but you gotta go, because you can't be in the cell. So he was like, okay, all right, whatever. So he leaves out. And he go right there to the guard, right? And I'm standing on the tier looking over, and I see inmate Lil Kim go over there to the guard. Now, at this time, y'all, you cannot walk around with your shirt off at all, right? You can get a ticket for that. And I just got done working out, so my shirt is off. So the guard is like, he looking up at me as inmate Lil Kim is talking to him. And so he like, the guard like, yo, Dante, is it an issue? Is it a problem? I said, no, ain't no problem, but he can't come in here. He was like, what? I said, no, he can't come up in this cell. Now, it's quiet. It's quiet. You can hear a mouse pissing on cotton, how quiet it is. He like, you said he can't come in there. I said, no, he can't come in there. He said, number one, go put on a shirt before I write you up. And number two, are you trying to refuse another inmate a cell assignment? I said, no, I'm not trying to interfere in what y'all business is, but he can't come in here, man. There's other cells he can go into, right? So he said, get your shirt on, Dante, and pack your stuff up. So I'm like, for what? He was like, because you're not finna obstruct what our day-to-day business in this pod. You're not about to do that. I assigned that cell to him. That's where he going in. So I'm like, all right, man, whatever. So I go back in my cell and I put my shirt on. You know, now at this time, y'all, my back is turned towards the door. But you know, when you can feel somebody's eyes on you. You can feel somebody's presence. You know, it's him. It's inmate Lil Kim standing at the cell watching me put my shirt on. So I turn around, I'm like, can I help you? He like, no, but you heard what he said, I gotta be in here, right? So I'm like, all right, man, listen, you got the top rack, I got the bottom rack. I said, dog, there's other cells that you can go to, man. Can you just go to another cell, man? He like, what, you got a problem with gay people or something? I said, no, it ain't that. It's I just don't feel comfortable with you being in this cell, man. He was like, well, I already asked him, and I just tell you already, he said that they gonna move me tomorrow anyway. So you ain't gotta worry about it, but I gotta be in here for one night anyway. So I said, all right, man, all right, whatever. So nothing happened for the next 2 or 3 hours. I left the cell. He was in there doing whatever the hell he was doing, right? So then I started seeing cats pull up to the cell. And I instantly get up and go like, y'all watch out. Because let me tell y'all something. It's total disrespect for somebody to come into your cell and you didn't invite them. This is my home. Inmate Lil Kim is going to be gone tomorrow. So I'm saying dudes coming by the cell, they ain't coming in the cell, but they loitering around talking to the inmate Lil Kim. So I get over there, I'm like, man, y'all watch out. I say, hey, you going to have to step out and talk to them or whatever. But he's like, all right, no problem. So there wasn't no issue there. So I see dudes, it's like 4 dudes around inmate Lil Kim just with Google eyes just talking to him, right? So now they downstairs. So now let's fast forward to lockdown. So he telling them, bye y'all, I see y'all tomorrow and all this and that. So we get in the cell together, right? And I'm like, you know what? I know this night gonna be a long night because I know this dude is gonna be something else. So I said, you know, I'm just gonna go to sleep. So he's upstairs. Well, I mean, he's up on the top rack. And he just moving around. And I'm trying to go to sleep because I'm just trying to get through this night, man. And he just moving around. I'm like, hey, yo, what is you up there doing? He like, what you mean? I said, you moving around and stuff. Chill out, man. I'm trying to go to sleep. He like, oh, okay, my bad. So he started doing it again. I said, hey, man, what are you doing? He said, I'm not doing nothing. What do you want? I'm not doing nothing. I said, hey, could you just chill out, man? Whatever you do. And you know what, y'all? It was me. Maybe I was just irritated with him being in the cell. And every movement he made maybe just irritated me to the max. Right? So I'm like, hey man, what did you do to get in here? Like, what did you do? And he was like, you really want to know? I said, yeah. Like, what did you do? I need for y'all to click on part 1. And that's going to tell y'all what he did. In today's rapidly changing world, survival is no longer just physical. It's mental, emotional, legal, and financial. Introducing Self-Defense for a Changing World, a groundbreaking guide that helps you understand the many changes happening across our society and how to build a resilient and prepared mindset. Whether you're facing uncertainty at work or simply trying to stay afloat in a world of constant change, this book is your strategic advantage. Your first line of defense starts with awareness. Your next step is action. Get your copy right here on Amazon or order it directly from this website. It's time to stop reacting and start preparing. The future belongs to self-aware. Stay strong. Dr. Harry Parker, author of Self-Defense for a Changing World. To get your copy of this awesome book, the link will be pinned at the top of the comment section. Give me a call at 1-313-452-8981 if you want me to promote your online business or products or social media channels. Also, if you are watching this video and you didn't get my notification, unsubscribe to the channel, subscribe back to the channel, and hit the all notification button. I drop a new video Monday through Friday at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hey, are you a member of the Donta Show Network? If not, I'm going to have the link pinned at the top of the comment section. Also, when you become a member of the Donta Show Network, I got exclusive videos teaching you on how to become a big, successful YouTuber such as myself. Again, the link to the memberships will be pinned at the top of the comment section. By the way, if you want to send a gift to support the Donta Show Network, send me a text message or give me a call at 1-313-452-8981.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Good morning, y'all. This prison story right here is about inmate Peanut and what did he do to get sent to prison. Now, there's 3 Peanuts, right? But there's one that is kind of special. And why this person is kind of special? Well, I know this guy. The guy in the thumbnail. Let me explain. So, I grew up in Flint, Michigan, right? Well, let me give you my quick history right quick so everything can make sense. When I was born in Detroit. I stayed in Detroit for maybe 3 months, right, as an infant. And then we moved to Flint till I was about 2 years old. And then from Flint, we moved to Atlanta till I was about 10 years old. No, 9 years old. From Atlanta to Detroit, right? So from 9 to 12, I was in Detroit. And then from 12 to 15, I was back in Flint. And then from 15 to 20, it was back and forth from Atlanta and Flint, right? And then from 21 to 25, I was in Detroit and Flint back and forth. From 25 to, 25 to 30, about 30, I was in Columbus, Ohio. And then from 30 to, I'm 37 now, They've been back and forth between Columbus, Ohio, and Detroit and Flint, right? Now, I knew this guy right here from Flint, and he was a part of my crew. Now, I told this story somewhat maybe a year ago, but I ended up taking it down because I just felt like, man, it really hit home. But let me tell y'all how he was. Now, I know this dude look crazy, right? But this dude was a stepper. And when I say a stepper, I mean this dude was, before that word stepper came out, he was a stepper. We grew up over there off of Edmond Street, Saginaw and Edmond Street in Flint, Michigan, right? For those that know, y'all know. He always carried something. He was quick to stab something. He would be the one when we about to, brawl with another crew or something. He would be the one that would be front and center, right? Getting ready, and he's the reason why I came up with that slogan, push that blade, because he was the one that would be the one that pull that knife out quick, right? And bag a whole crowd of dudes down. And I always tell y'all, hey, you can be the baddest dude, man, but don't nobody want to get stabbed. And that's a fact, right? Unless you got you a bang bang, right? But anyway, I'm just trying to set the scene, set the picture for y'all. This dude wasn't somebody that that I would never thought in a billion years that would turn out like this. So you probably wondering, like, hold on, Donta, then what happened to him? Well, I'm finna get to that. And then I know another question. You're gonna be like, well, if that was your old homeboy, why would you put him on blast like this in front of the world to see? Let me quickly explain that right quick. So like I said, over the weekend, we was in Detroit, right? Me and my wife, 11th anniversary, we were celebrating. We went to the R&B concert, whatever, with Tank, Donnell Jones, 112, and Ashanti, and Lil Kim was there, right? So after after the concert, right, me and my wife, we was just walking downtown, and there was this guy that was just like, he was on one, like walking crazy and like being real flagrant, right? And I was joking with my wife, and I said, man, I bet you that dude just got out of prison. And as we getting closer, we got it, because he's like right there in the intersection, and we trying to make this left. And I'm looking at him, and I'm like, man, hold on. I said, Sherrod? And he kind of like snapped like back, and like, you can tell he was off something, but he kind of like snapped to being normal for a second. And my wife was like, you know him? I said, yeah, man, that dude from Flint, man, I grew up with him. And he just kept walking. So I pulled over here to the side, and I got out the car. Now, I know some of y'all gonna be thinking crazy, but like, Donta, why would you get out the car and, talk to a punk? Y'all don't understand. And only a select few will understand what I'm about to say. But a lot of my homies is dead. A lot of them. A lot of my associates is not here no more. I'll put a number on it. Let's say I have maybe 100, because it's close to that. I'm not going to say homies, but associates, right? People I grew up with. And a lot of these people is not here today. A lot of people done got killed. A lot of people done went to prison and ain't never getting out, right? So it's like, it gives you a certain feeling when you see somebody from the old days, right? Knowing that they still alive. It feel good to see, one of your old peoples, You know, it's like, oh man, you still alive, but under these circumstances right here, you know, he kind of, you know, he twisted. You know what I'm saying? So at this point, you know, I get out the car and I'm like, Sherrod. He like, what you want? What you want? Who was you? I'm like, man, it's Dante. So my wife is like walking like behind me. And he like, Dante. I said, yeah, from Flint, man, off of Edmund Street in Saginaw. And he looked and he was like, what's up, my boy? Now listen, prior to him recognizing who I am, he was talking, you know, like how they talk, you know, with that little squeaky voice type thing. But he straightened up when he, you know, when he realized like, oh, this is Dante. And, you know, he had this like kind of shakiness to him just a little bit, like the little nervousness. So he like, oh, what's up, my man? I said, you good now at this time, y'all? I'm kind of breaking down. You know what I'm saying? To see my homeboy like this. And this is why I said it's kind of hard for me to tell y'all this story, because it's like, I know this dude and I didn't know him to be this, right? And I know y'all probably wondering what this got to do with the prison story. Well, y'all gonna get the story firsthand in a minute. Just hold on, just chill out. I got y'all. Just wait a minute. So I'm like, man, where you living at, man? He like, man, it's this hotel over there that, you know, I be doing my thing from. And yeah, that's where I be at. I said, man, bro, what happened? And he like, what you mean what happened? And I just looked him up and down and he was like, man, I'll tell you, but it's gonna have to be later because I got something to do. I said, all right, well listen, I'm gonna meet up with you tomorrow and I wanna do an interview with you. Is that cool? He was like, you gonna pay me? I said, yeah, I'll pay you. I'll throw you a couple dollars. Like, all right, bet. So me and my wife get back in the car, right? And I just sat there for a minute and I'm like, it's like some tears start coming down. Now I know that's shocking to a lot of y'all. I know y'all think Dante is the roughest, the toughest, the biggest gangster in the world. But there's some things, you know, that it bothers you. It moves you a certain way to, you know, because like I said, I'm not just saying this dude was a stepper and I'm, you know, feeling emotional because of that. No, it's not that. It's because, like I said, it's rare that you see your old homeboys and associates from back in the day, and then for you to see them like this, it's like, yo, dog, what happened? How did this happen? Right? So she said, you all right? I said, yeah, just give me a minute. She was like, who was this guy? Who was that guy? I said, man, that was one of my old homeboys from the old days. Like, he was one of the guys that was kind of in my circle. You know what I'm saying? And she was like, oh, okay. So, you know, we ended up going back to the hotel, right? And fast forward to the next day, probably, you know, checkout was at 11 o'clock. We was at the Wyndham. Y'all know where that is, at the downtown Detroit. I think we was on the 20. Hey, babe, what floor we was on at the hotel? The 19th floor? Oh, okay. Yeah, we was on the 19th floor, right? And matter of fact, you can see Canada where we was at, that big old lake. I don't know what lake that was right there, but yeah, you can see Canada right there. And so we getting ready. She go down there and get some breakfast, and after we get to eating, we head out. So I didn't get his number. So we end up going to this place to get some beignets, some New Orleans. They like these powdered donut type things that you can dip in caramel and stuff like that. So we went to go get some of them to waste time a little bit. So then we made our way over there. And true enough, he was out there. He was right there standing on the side of the hotel smoking a cigarette. So I walked up on him. I said, "What's up?" And he was like, "Oh, what's up, D? What's up, D?" I said, "This is my wife right here, blah, 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 blah." He's like, "Oh, okay. Hey, how you doing, Miss Lady?" She's like, "That's fine, fine." He's like, okay. So I said, "Okay, we finna do this interview right quick." And he said, "All right." I said, "Well, I'm gonna release the interview on the. I'm not gonna release the whole video, but I will release some of the video, right? So y'all just stay tuned. It will be in this video too." So I tell him, like, what happened? Like, just straight out, what happened? It wasn't no build up, wasn't no introduction. I just asked him, what happened? So he went into the story. He said, "You remember when y'all left and y'all went to Atlanta?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "Well, me and a couple of homeboys, I'm not gonna mention their names. Me and a couple of homeboys, we start robbing stores, right?" And I said, "Okay, I heard about that because one of my homeboys, he ended up losing his life. Like, they all went in the store and he was the last one to come out, and the shop owner ended up shooting him in the back, right? And he ended up losing his life. And this happened in Atlanta when I was in Atlanta." So I was like, okay. So he was just telling me, like, yo, they were just knocking off corner stores. And he said one day they knocked off this corner store, whatever, and he got trapped in there, right? And he said that, the shopkeeper, and it was like 4 Arabs back there. And they basically beat the brakes off of him. I'm talking about beat the brakes off of him to the point where, he ended up getting locked up, but he had a limp, a crazy limp. Like they dislocated something on his hip bone, something like that, whatever it was, it caused some crazy damage on him. So he said the judge ended up sentencing him to 12 years. I think it was 5 to 12 because they put a lot of them robberies on him and a couple other guys or whatever. Then to keep it real with y'all, truth be told, they all got the snitching on each other. And that's a fact. But this ain't about that. But anyway, I think his was 5 to 12 years where he pleaded out to. So he had to do a minimum of 5 years and his max was 12. So he said, for the first 2 years, it was on. He was putting in work. He was just, he got into the drug game in prison. He was moving packs. He kept that blade on him. He got a little crew. He got in where he fit in at, and he was doing him. He said it would be his third year being locked up. And he said this dude, they put this dude in his cell. He said dude wasn't nothing but like 5'10", maybe 190, 195, right? And he said when they put him in the cell, he didn't know dude just came from solitary confinement after doing 3 years. So, anybody that been locked up before, if you done did 3 years of solitary confinement, your mind is you gonna have to do some hard adjustment, right? Some crazy adjustment. So they ended up putting, this dude in the cell with him. And he said, like, man, this dude, mind was gone, man. He'd be waking up in the middle of the night screaming. He'd catch, like, the cell always would stink, like reek of feces, because, dude really lost his mind. I'm not really going to go into detail of what he was doing with the feces, but let's just put it this way. He was putting it where he shouldn't put it at, right? Consuming it, basically. Because they, and I know y'all like, what? Consuming it? Yeah. because they were starving him back there. And I guess he figured, I gotta eat. Yeah, I know, y'all. I know it's crazy, right? But hold on. Because I know y'all haven't did it yet. I need for y'all to do your big partner Donta your favor right quick. I need for y'all to hit the like button. Number one, that's mandatory, okay? Matter of fact, if you new to the channel or maybe you just forgot, okay? As soon as my video pop up, it is mandatory that y'all hit that like button, all right? And let me know where y'all from in the comment section. That way, I can see how far my reach is, all right, in these YouTube streets. All right. Also, you know what? Since we here, let me go ahead and get this out the way right quick. Y'all just be patient. I got y'all. We got time. Chill out. Right? Now listen. I created 2 more pages. A lot of y'all been asking me about my skits and movie channel, right? It's already done. I got maybe about 7 videos on there already. I'm going to have that pinned at the top of the comment section, okay? It's going to say Donta's Movie and Skits channel, right? Also, I made a channel, a Grand Theft Auto 5, which is going to be a Grand Theft Auto 6 role play channel, okay? So if you play Grand Theft Auto 5 and you want to run some games with me or whatever, I got that channel. It's up and running, and it's, hey, I'm going to have that pinned at the top of the comment section too, okay? Also, if you want to become a member, matter of fact, I scratch that. Not if you want to. If you want to be a member, if you have not signed up to become a member, that's better. If you have not signed up to become a member to the Donta Show Network, I ain't talking about a subscriber, but I appreciate all my subscribers. But if you have not signed up to become a member of the Donta Show Network, I'm going to have that link pinned at the top of the comment section. It's going to say Donta's membership sign up. Okay. So I'm going to have all that pinned up in the top of the comment section. And yes, Donta is still promoting, right? So if you got a social media channel, a product, a brick and mortar building that you need promoted, a song promoted, whatever it is, I got you. Get in contact with me. My contact information will be pinned at the top of the comment section too. All right, let's get back to it. So anyway, matter of fact, you know what, y'all? This what we gonna do. It's gonna be a part 1 and a part 2. And don't worry, I got y'all. Cause you know what? Part 2 is gonna be pinned at the top of the comment section too. So y'all don't even have to wait. Y'all don't even have to wait for it. It's already gonna be done. Okay, so y'all stay tuned for part 2. And with that, y'all, I'm out.
Give me a call at 1-313-452-8981 if you want me to promote your online business or products or social media channels. Also, if you are watching this video and you didn't get my notification, unsubscribe to the channel, subscribe back to the channel, and hit the all notification button. I drop a new video Monday through Friday at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hey, are you a member of the Donta Show Network? If not, I'm going to have the link pinned at the top of the comment section. Also, when you become a member of the Donta Show Network, I got exclusive videos teaching you on how to become a big, successful YouTuber such as myself. Again, the link to the memberships will be pinned at the top of the comment section. By the way, if you want to send a gift to support the Donta Show Network, send me a text message or give me a call at 1-313-452-8981.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
All right, y'all. So they end up putting this crazy dude that just did 3 years in solitary confinement in Sherrod's cell, which is Inmate Peanut, right? If you haven't seen part 1 will be pinned at the top of the comment section, okay? So if y'all want to know what's going on, this is part 2. So click on part 1. That'll be pinned at the top of the comment section, right? So they end up putting him in the cell, right? And he said they been in there for about 4 days. And, you know, this dude kept eating this crap. He kept eating his, you know, his feces or whatever, because, you know, they were starving him in the hole. And he was eating and drinking his urine. And, you know, he kept the cell stanky. And Sherrod, you know, he tried to be sympathetic to the situation, but he said he just wasn't going for it. He just wasn't going for it. So he started bucking. So he said he didn't take it out on the dude at first, you know, because dude basically lost his mind. So he started bucking on the guards like, hey, man, y'all need to get this dude up out of here, man. He ain't right, man. And, you know, the guards are telling him like, man, be quiet. Hey, we ain't doing no cell changes and you don't run nothing. Deal with it. You should have never did what you did to get in prison in the first place. This ain't Burger King. You can't have it your way. So, you know, this would go on, like I said, for the next 3 or 4 days. He keep complaining, he keep bucking. So he tell him like, yo, I'm about to flood the tier. Now, he really wasn't going to flood the tier at all. But, you know, he used that as a threat because, you know, them guards don't want to deal with all of that. So they like, listen, man, if you flood the tier, you going to the hole. And he like, man, y'all really need to get this dude out my cell. Now, the dude wasn't really bothering him at all. You know, he was just, you know, actually dude needed to be in a mental hospital or something, like a sane asylum, because he was stoled off for real. They broke that man's mind, right? So he ended up going to one of the guards like on the 6th day. Shirai ended up going to one of the guards on the 6th day and was like, hey, listen, man, this dude is like really whacked out his mind. I'm serious. Y'all need to get him out of this cell, man, or move me to a different cell or whatever. So the guard was basically like, man, bunk what you talking about. You don't run nothing. And Shirai said he didn't realize what he did. He said he just snapped. And he said he just hauled off and was like, bow, stole on the guard. And he said that the guard kind of stumbled. Now, he said when he hit him, he realized like, oh, shoot, oh, crap, I just hit the guard. So he said, you know what? I already know what's going to happen to me. I know they finna beat me up. You know, they finna dog me out. So I might as well go all the way with it, right? So he said he just stood over the guard. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. And he said as he hitting the guard, he's getting more angrier and angrier because he's like, all you had to do was just move me. Now he thinking about why he got so long in prison. Now he thinking about how the homies ratted on him and they were snitching on each other. He just started thinking about, he got to think about his mama. He was thinking about the four summers that he done missed, Christmas, all that. He just got to think about everything, and everything that was pent up inside of him for these 4 years, he just let it off on this guard. Bow, bow, bow. I'm talking about hitting him with the big old haymakers, just putting work in on him. And yes, indeed, here come the goon squad. They coming. You can hear them. Now, they coming down there and they get in there and they beat the living dogs out of Sherrod. I'm talking about when I say they beat they whooped Sherrod out of his jumpsuit, y'all. Whooped him. So he's getting whooped out butt naked, right? They macing him. They just putting it on him. My man had to get air flighted out of there. The guard that he whooped on, they had to air flight him out of there. I don't know if he made it or not. He probably did make it, or I probably wouldn't have seen Sherrod out here on the streets, right? But anyway, they end up taking Sherrod to the hole, right? He bloody. They ain't giving him no medical care. They basically told him, like, what was that, y'all? Which Rocky was that when with the Russian, when he said if he dies, he dies? You know, when he put them on Apollo Creed? Yeah, so that's how they left him. They left him battered and bloody, right, in the hole, naked. So he said that he felt like he was gonna die. He said, you know, they like really hurt him bad. Like he said, they was stomping him, they was they did them dirty. And I seen how the Ghoul Squad get down, especially if you attack one of their own. Oh, they gonna give it to you. They gonna give it to you, right? So he said for the next 3 days, he was just asleep. He was just in pain. They'd come in and throw some water on him, right? They ain't even feed him in the 3 days, right? He said he just wanted to rest, man. So he said like on the 4th day is a nurse came in there and like a sergeant came in there just to check on him, right? And the sergeant's like, "Oh, you still alive?" And he said he was real weak because he ain't ate, he ain't drink or nothing, right? Well, he had a little water, whatever. So he said the guards came in there, picked him up, and they threw him in the shower and they water hosed him down or whatever. So, they gave him a meal like a sandwich or some cookies or something like that. And he said it was good for maybe 2 weeks. Then he said like after 2 weeks, I don't know, was it a shift change? I don't know what the word already got out that what he did to that guard already. So he said like in between, after like a week, I guess they maybe said, okay, let him heal up or whatever. Because he said like after a week or like maybe 11 days or something, he said then some of the guards would come in there and like torture him. Yeah, he said they'd come in there like 5 deep, hold him down, get the punching on him, right? He even said, now listen, I don't know exactly what waterboarding is, but he said like they will hold him down and then put a rag, like a towel over his face or whatever, and like pour water on it, right? So he said they were doing like that to him. And he said that's how they was doing him. And he said that they'd like pee in his water. They'd like right there at the slot, they'd like blow snot in his food. And he said, he wasn't eating it, he wasn't drinking it, right? And he said like, man, they gonna try to kill me in here, man. So he said like they started working on his mind, man. And he said every time they would come in there, he'd try to fight, but he was too weak, and they'd just whoop him out and basically waterboard him. So he said like this went on for maybe like 5 or 6 days, right, straight. And he said, the sergeant came in there and said, "You learned your lesson. You ain't gonna touch none of my guards no more, right?" So he said, I guess that was the retribution for what he did to the guard, whatever. So this is where this story takes a dangerous turn. This is where this story is getting to the getting, where Rod is about to get turned into Peanut, right? Now, for those that is hard-headed and is watching this video straight through, I told y'all have to go click part 1, which is pinned at the top of the comment section and in the description, because a lot of this is not going to make sense to y'all unless y'all watch part 1, right? Because I know y'all like, wait a minute, Dante, is this the same Peanut? No. And I'm not about to explain because I made part 1, which is pinned at the top of the comment section. And you know what? Before we even go on, y'all, because a lot of y'all are hard-headed, man. Number 1, and we going to get back to the story. Number 1, I need for y'all to hit the like button. That's mandatory, right? If you watching this video and you didn't get the notification, unsubscribe and subscribe back to the channel and hit the all notification button, okay? I created 2 other channels. A lot of y'all was like, yo, Dante, where's your skits and your movies that you've been talking about? That will be pinned at the top of the comment section too, that channel. And also my Grand Theft Auto 5 channel will be pinned at the top of the comment section too. So if y'all play Grand Theft Auto and y'all want to run some games with your big partner, Dante, make sure y'all subscribe to that channel too. That'll be pinned at the top of the comment section too. And if you have not signed up to become a member of the Donta Show Network, I'ma have that members link pinned at the top of the comment section too, right? Also, y'all, one last thing. I gotta ask y'all, just answer this. Are y'all mad or are y'all happy that Diddy could be free? Let me know in the comment section. I just want to get the feel, the senses of the community right now, okay? Just let me know. Also, y'all, Dante still is doing promotions. I'm charging $50. Y'all know what time it is to promote your business, your social media channels, your products, even if you got a brick and mortar store. Get in contact with me so we can do some business. All right, let's get back to the story. So now Sherrod tells me that there's a dude from the east side of Detroit in there by the name of Big Larry. And Big Larry was the type of guy that liked guys, you know. Big Larry was about 6'6", maybe 320 pounds all muscle, right? And they would use Big Larry to basically be their enforcer. Like if they got a trouble inmate or whatever, they'd have Big Larry tighten them up, literally, right? Right now, they actually got some lawsuits, some civil lawsuits that's going on with that situation too. Y'all, I forgot to mention that. But anyway, so he said they end up putting Big Larry down there. He seen when Big Larry came down there because he walked past his cell, right? And remember, y'all, he's still in solitary confinement, but you can still see out the door. So he said he see Big Larry, and Big Larry like blows a kiss towards him while he's walking down the tier or whatever. So he like, what? So he said he didn't really think nothing about it. So he said a guard came to the door like later on throughout the night and was like, yeah, you ready? You ready? And he said he was like halfway sleeping, halfway woke, right? And he like, what? And the guard was like, is you ready? So he thinking that, you know, they finna come in here and try to beat him up or whatever. And he said when they cracked the door, Big Larry stepped in. Now, due to YouTube laws and regulations, I can't go into detail of what happened, okay? I will lead y'all up until the moment, but I'm not going to tell y'all step by step of what happened, okay? So he said Big Larry walked in the cell, and he hurried up and jumped up and like got in his fighting pose. Now, he said that, you know, looking at Big Larry, he knew he couldn't beat him. In fact, he knew that there's no way that he couldn't do nothing with Big Larry because, number one, Big Larry is like, it's like David versus Goliath. The only thing is you don't got no smooth rock or no slingshot, right? And he said he was weak also. Like, you know, he wasn't eating, he wasn't drinking. He was like malnourished, so he couldn't defend himself. So he said Big Larry just walked up to him, smacked him. Boom, smacked him right in the face, right? He said he said through all his years of fighting, all the years of him fighting, he ain't never felt that type of pain. He said when Big Larry slapped him, he felt like his face caved in, like he had a tremor go through his body, right? And he said he hit the floor. And he said Larry like grabbed him by his neck and lifted him off his feet, right? And like pushed him hard against the wall. So he said like everything, he just kept blacking out or whatever. And he said that then that's when it happened, whatever. So he said he'll wake up around like 7 a.m. in pain, basically. And y'all know what I'm talking about. So he said this would go on for maybe like a whole week straight, like clockwork. Every time on third shift, this would happen, right? So he said eventually it stopped. You know, Big Larry, they ended up taking him back upstairs or whatever. And that was the end of it. And then, you know, they sent the word out to the other prisoners like, yeah, you know, dude, let Big Larry, you know, do that thing to him. The guards tried to put it out there like, you know, Sherrod was a homosexual or whatever. And he just basically, him and Big Larry was doing some consensual things. But no, that wasn't true. So he said like after another month or whatever, him healing and everything, he said that, you know, his mind was gone. He was like really messed up, like physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually. He said he just was messed up. And he said when they let him out the hole and put him back on the main line, he said, you know, dudes was looking at him funny. You know, like, dang, you know, we heard, you know what I'm talking about? Like, you know, cats making passes at him. You know, dudes testing the water because people knew Sherrod as, the type of guy that, push that blade. He aggressive, and now he walking different. He talking different. He ain't full blown peanut yet, right? Because he's still like, he messed up. Psychologically, this dude is messed up, right? So he said one day he was in his cell and this dude came in there and was like, hey, do you get down or whatever? And he was like, what? And he was like, do you get down? And he was like, well, get down with what? Now, keep in mind, y'all, Sherrod, I forgot to tell y'all this. Sherrod family basically abandoned him. When he got sent to prison, they weren't putting no money on his books. They weren't writing them. He was just, they abandoned him basically. So, prior to, he was robbing dudes in jail, getting commissary and gambling and stuff like that. But, since he been in the hole and what happened to him, he been living off the land. And living off the land is, eating the prison food or whatever. So this dude coming in like, do you get down or whatever? He like, what's that? And he said like, do you get down? And he was like, no. So the dude was like, well, here, let me give you this. So he said he had like a big bag of commissary. He had like 10 packs of noodles, 5 honey buns, and like 3 summer sausages in there. He was like, I want to give you this, but, I want to, I heard about you and Big Larry or whatever. And he was like, no, man, I'm not like that, man. What are you talking about? He was like, look, man, just take this and let's think about it, man. We good. Sherrod ended up taking it, right, and eating it. Days will go on, weeks will go on, and he would just be caught with him, with the guy. Now, the guy that he was with, from my understanding, he wasn't no bandit. He was just one of them dudes like Freaky Freddy that would, just how he is. That's how he programmed, And for those that don't know who Freaky Freddy is, I did a whole compilation video of just Freaky Freddy videos, okay? I'm going to have that pinned at the top of the comment section, too, for those that haven't seen that. I put all of Freaky Freddy prison stories in one video. I think it's like 3 or 4 hours long or something like that. But I'm going to have that pinned at the top of the comment section, too. But eventually, he said that he just felt like his mind was gone and he just felt like a woman, right? And he said first he tried to fight it, but then he just gave into it. And, well, here we go. So he said years go by and he's completely turned out. He's completely peanut, right? So he say right before he was about to get out, he had a moment. Y'all remember off of Life when the sissy was about to get out and Eddie was like, man, this is good news, man. He about to get out. And he was like, I can't come home to my mama like this, right? So he said he had one of them moments. So he said eventually when he got out, he stopped acting like that. But he said he just couldn't shake that feeling of him being messed up or whatever. So he said, he reached out to his mama. And his mama basically turned, I ain't got nothing for you. You can't come here. He basically said his whole family turned their back on him because he came back to Flint. And he said he just found himself in Detroit, doing what he doing for years. And this is where I run into him at, in Detroit. And him being who he is, right? So, I'm about to roll a clip for y'all so y'all can see, the interview of Peanut that I did with him. Give me a call at 1-313-452-8981 if you want me to promote your online business or products or social media channels. Also, if you are watching this video and you didn't get my notification, unsubscribe to the channel, subscribe back to the channel, and hit the all notification button. I drop a new video Monday through Friday at 10 a.m.
Eastern Standard Time. Hey, are you a member of the Donta Show Network? If not, I'm going to have the link pinned at the top of the comment section. Also, when you become a member of the Donta Show Network, I got exclusive videos teaching you on how to become a big, successful YouTuber such as myself. Again, the link to the memberships will be pinned at the top of the comment section. By the way, if you want to send a gift to support the Donta Show Network, send me a text message or give me a call at 1-313-452-8981.